Well, welcome everybody. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome to Starry Tarot. Happy Thursday to everybody. We are getting closer and closer to the weekend. My name is Sophie, if you do not already know. If you are returning to this channel, thank you so much. Good to see you and welcome back. If you are new, welcome to the channel and thank you so much for your subscription. I am, obviously, I'm going to repeat myself, I'm a tarot reader. I use the traditional Rider-Waite-Smith deck. I also incorporate some oracle cards into my readings sometimes upon my clearance and clients' requests. Today, I am using the tried and true classic, the Aquarian tarot deck. This is an old deck. Well, I mean, it's been around for a while. This deck itself is not old, but it was originally published in 1970, so we're going way back there. I can answer any of your questions that you have. They can pertain to anything. I answer romance questions, excuse me, on career, finances, family, friends, you name it, I can answer it, with the exceptions of medical and or legal questions. I cannot answer those, unfortunately. The more I think about it, I don't think I know of a single other tarot reader who does answer medical or legal questions. If I did, I would most definitely refer y'all, but I don't. I really don't. But yeah, those I cannot answer. In terms of other things that I can answer for you, I am also a psychic medium. I can communicate with those who have passed on. And if that is something that you are interested in, I would be honored to read for you. But I do have to preface it with I cannot get in touch with absolutely everyone. Most people, but not all, if they have been, some of the examples that I've gleaned information from is I find it difficult to communicate with those who have passed on, who have been off of this earthly realm for like a while. I chalk that one up to reincarnation. Also, sometimes I have difficulty communicating with those who have just recently passed on, like very, very recently. Although there's been a few who have definitely defied that. So I always ask that that I check in, and it doesn't cost anything. I just check in, and if they are available to communicate with, I will let you know, and we can proceed. I also offer, I've been studying past life regression for years and years and years and years and years. And like really ever since I was a little girl. And I've done past life regression. I've had past life regression done for me through hypnosis and guided meditation. One of the only times hypnosis has ever worked for me. Using these different things that I've learned and experienced over these many years, I have cultivated a method of past life regression using tarot, as well as my connection with spirit. I've been asked, I have been doing past life regression for about 3 years now, professionally, and I really feel like I have like souped up my methods, and really I think what the biggest difference is from the way I do my past life regression now as opposed to the past would be I mean, I ask all of my questions with intent, but I think this one is particularly the more specific you can get with your intent as to why, or yeah, what type of past life you want to have illuminated for you, one of your past lives. It could be the one that's most relevant to your life now. It could be one that is the complete opposite of a life that you're going through now. They all serve different purposes in our healing and learning about our spiritual pasts. And I will say, I've given many a past life reading, and there's never been a dull one there at all. Never been a dull moment with those readings. I also offer soulmate confirmation readings. I don't, while I don't believe in the whole twin flame thing, I absolutely deeply believe that we have soulmates, and then they come in many different forms, and we have many different soulmates on this planet. They don't necessarily have to be romantic. They could be family members. I've seen people with pets as soulmates. I mean, I know for sure quite a few of my animals in my life have been soulmates of mine. I know it. Friends, co-workers, you name it. We have many different types of soulmates in this life, but we could also ask it in the sense of, there's two different ways of asking soulmate readings. You can ask to see if somebody in your life had a past life with you, if they're a soulmate for you. We can also ask another way of asking is if this is in a romantic context. Well, I guess it doesn't even have to be a romantic context, but we ask your spirit guides, do you give your blessing on this connection? Soulmate or nay, do you give your blessing? So that's another one. It's just gaining, if you're curious to know if your guides and your angels give their blessing on a connection that you are currently in, or a person that's currently in your life, then that's an excellent question, because some people care a little less than others, I will say, but some people it really means, it matters a lot to them. It's like bringing someone home to your family and wanting to make sure that your family likes them. Our angels and our spirit guides are our soul family, and a lot of them are our ancestral guides. That were part of our lineage and still are. They're just on the other side. So sometimes they have some very strong opinions. Well, they always do. If it's positive, it's just like, yeah, this is the one. If it's not, they'll tell you why, and a better way of navigating yourself, and them navigating you to the person who you should ideally be with. At this time, this place, this space. I also offer so some of my clients, Cosmic Sunflower, Miss Robin, how are you doing, love? Good to see you. How are you? Happy Thursday to you. It's been so long. It's been so long that I'm now a little nervous that I got your name wrong. Your name's Robin, right? Oh, thank you. And I've been doing well. Thank you. I've been working a lot. Just work, 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 and that's great. That's wonderful. I think I might have an interview next week for a little side hustle thing that I've been very interested in, so we'll see. Hopefully I get the interview. I was right. Okay, cool. Because I know that you're yeah, Optimistic Capricorn, right? Was your other name? Or am I wrong? Is that another person? You're Capricorn, right? It's been so long. My memory is failing me. Yeah, just working, and thinking about maybe taking a class this summer, thinking about going to grad school, just, focusing on myself and living my best life, it's all we can do. While you are sending your donation, did I leave it upstairs? Oh, bloody hell, I did. Give me one moment, Miss Robin. I will be right back while you're sending your donation. My phone's about to die. I forgot my charger upstairs. One sec. I'm sorry about that, Robin. We are back. And we just received a donation. Thank you so much, Crimson Vigilante. Thank you very much for your donation, my friend. I don't recognize your name. Are you new to the channel? I apologize if you have been here before and I forgot. I am so sorry if that's the case. Sorry, one sec. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. And thank you so much, Miss Robin, for your donation, love, and thank you so much for using Venmo today. I'm gonna be a little like spokesperson for Venmo. Everyone should get Venmo. Venmo is incredible. I've been having some issues. Love Cash App, but they're a little difficult sometimes. And anyway, we love Venmo. Thank you so much. All right, let's go ahead and get this fired up. Well, welcome, Crimson Vigilante, and thank you so much for your subscription. Okay. So, should I try to get back with my ex Samantha, or should I seek out new connections? And if I do try to find new partners, how long will it take? Okay, that's like 3 questions. First question, what is your name? How should I refer to you as? Crimson. And okay, and you donated $19.99 over SuperChat. So that's about 12 cards. If you wanted to do, hi Josh, nice to meet you. If you wanted 15 cards, that would be, sorry, one sec. That would be an additional $5.26. If you wanted to stick with 12 cards, that's fine too. So you're asking, should you try to get back with your ex Samantha? Or should you seek out new connections? And if you do try to find new partners, how long will it take? Okay, that's a really okay, and that's also the second part of that question. If you do try to find a new partner, how long will it take? Time is very, I don't know how familiar you are with tarot, but time is relative. Not only is time relative, but there's free will involved. But when we're talking about time, it's very hard to determine there, because when I say when there's free will involved, that means nothing's set in stone. So it's quite possible you can meet someone in a month. It's possible you can meet someone in a week. It's possible you might meet someone in a year. It just depends on who you meet and if they're the right person for you. And I know that if I ask Spirit that question, I'd have to give them a time frame. Like, I couldn't do it this way. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Josh. So if you do want to ask that question, I can. This is your reading. But I do have to preface it with, I think they're going to give you a vague answer. And we'd have to ask it in, like, will it take me longer than a year to find a new partner? Or will it take me a month? Like, if you could give me a time frame. I think the best thing to do with this question is to split it into 2. 5 cards for the first question and 10 for the second one. And thank you, love. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm sorry, I'm like just like trying to like figure out how we could best answer this question for you. So you wanted, okay, so also, what is your sign and what is Samantha's sign? And okay, should you try to get back with ex Samantha? Okay, so the first question I'm going to ask for you is, should Josh get back together with his ex Samantha. Now, do you want that to be a 5 card or a 10 card question? Because if it's well, regardless of whether it's 5 or 10, if the answer is yes, we can always just expand on it. If the answer is no, then the next question would be, well, how long is it going to take if I start dating again? You're a Capricorn and she's a Scorpio, born 11/16. Okay. And did you want the first question to be 5 or 10 cards, Josh? 5, okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, should Josh get back together with Samantha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, should Josh get back together with Samantha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, should Josh try to get back together with Samantha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, should Josh try to get back together with Samantha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, should Josh try to get back together with Samantha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, should Josh try to get back together with Samantha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, should Josh try to get back together with Samantha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, should Josh try to get back together with Samantha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, should Josh try to get back together with Samantha? Strength. In your Cap, and she's a Scorpio. Ace of Pentacles reversed. The Hermit reversed. 8 of Wands. And 3 of Swords reversed. Interesting. A little bit of clarification, Josh. How long have you been broken up? How long have the two of you been broken up? And was this a mutual decision? Or was this your decision? Or was it hers? Or I want some clarity on one thing here. So here's what I'm getting, Josh. Should you get back together with her? It's definitely a possible possibility. Spirit sees and feels just how strongly you feel about her with this Strength card. And I don't just say strongly how you feel. 1 year, and she tried to reach out to me, but I didn't pursue because I was lacking in finances, and that's why we had issues to begin with. Okay. Lacking in finance, and you were lacking in finances, and that's why you guys had issues to begin with. Because this is what's been concerning me, this Ace of Pentacles reversed. And I'll get to that in a sec. But what I was saying that with this Strength card, and thank you for answering my question. Strength card in the Hermetic deck, Strength is lust. So, and I'm not just saying that you're lustful after her. Nay, I believe that you do have deep feelings for her still, and you're wanting to come out of the woodwork. You're wanting to reach out to her. I know. I see it with the Hermit reverse, this 8 of Wands being like you want to communicate with her. Hi, Christy. Yes, absolutely. Thank you for your donation. And yes, I can. This 8 of Wands, it's like she's got a fast message for you. Or sorry, you've got a fast message for her. Sorry about that. A little ADD today. You want to communicate with her that things I'm guessing that things have changed, that your finances have improved now. And with this 3 of Swords reverse, what I am seeing and hearing from Spirit is it would help clear the air. And I hope there's no hard feelings between the two of you, but if there were hard feelings between the two of you, they would completely dissipate. The issue that I was focusing on was this Ace of Pentacles reversed. And you said that the reason why things ended was because you weren't in a good financial position. Now, this means two things. One, even if your finances are doing well right now, there's always the chance that you can lose your money. There's always that chance with every single one of us. And I don't know if this was a factor, like a more impact. If this was important to you, and that's why you didn't want to be with her because you didn't feel financially adequate for her, or if this was a matter of her not demanding, but needing you, requiring you to make a certain amount of money. And that's okay. You know, we all have our preferences and what we want in relationships. But if that was really what tore you guys apart, then that, regardless of whether it was your choice or hers or both, if that's what tore you guys apart, while I do understand the severe difficulties in lacking in finances and relationship, just in life, not even in a relationship, but in every aspect of things, it's very difficult. And regardless of whether that was your feelings of insecurity or her feelings of needing more, what Spirit is saying is that this foundation, because of that, it's kind of built on sand. And I don't know if even if things return to how they were maybe at the beginning, or improve because your finances have improved, like I said, it's not set in stone that your finances are, I hope they are better, and I hope that they stay better, and we expect that to happen, but with, optimism, but with realism. The reality is that we can lose all of our money just like that, and it's happened to so many people I know. And money comes and goes. Like there's a good aspect of that and a bad aspect of that. Like when I'm going through some financial hardships, my mantra is money comes and goes, money comes and goes. It comes in and it comes out, and there's different fluxes, just like the tide. But if it's the, yeah, money is temporal. And, I truly hope that you're in a good place now financially and you're feeling confident, secure there. But it is something that must be taken into consideration, that things are constantly in flux. Nothing ever stays stagnant. My only concern is that there may be a third party that probably surpassed me in finances by now. And that is why I don't reach out, because I don't want to look pathetic compared to another person. So this is a you thing, isn't it? A you thing or a both of you guys thing? So, okay, so you're concerned that there might be a third party that surpassed you in finance. Why does that concern you? Have you seen that, or have you heard that was the case through someone, or? And you're not pathetic. You got to drop that. I know how important money is to people, especially dudes, but you're not pathetic. You're just on a different path in your life. And even if she is with some new guy whose finances surpassed yours, like that he could lose all of his money. I'm telling you, like it's not like people just make money and like they're rich for the rest of their lives. I've seen people come from abject poverty and then become like 1%ers, and then they lost it like years later. Like I've seen ups, downs, all arounds, and money is never permanent. So if that is your concern, I mean, I'll give you that. Money is not permanent. I don't know if this is a you issue or a her issue, but You know, finances are important, but there's more. There's more to you as a person than that, Josh. And if she doesn't see that, then or if you don't see that, then that's more of an issue here. Um, you can't compare your journey to anyone else's. I had 80K spent a lot on her, went broke, we parted ways. I think the guy may have 1 million followers on Instagram, but they're probably all bots, so I don't know their financial situation. She values money. Clearly, I was just gonna say, you spent 80K on her. She clearly values money. That's a lot. That's too much money to spend on a woman. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not saying that you shouldn't have done that. I just, as a woman, I wouldn't even be able to accept that from someone who I loved, if I, unless they were like a total million bajillionaire 1%er. Even then it would be a little iffy. And I just don't know. I don't know how deep she is, man. Like, do you really want love? Or because if someone values money like to that extent, like there's something to be said about valuing money in a relationship, wanting stability, not wanting to deal with poverty. Totally understandable. But that kind of extravagant spending, and I'm guessing she's not working. I don't know if she works or what, but she doesn't have that 80K. That's a lot of money to spend on someone. And so you went broke for her, spending money on her, and then she split ways with you because you'd lost all that money. Is that really a woman that you'd want to be with? Hi, Lorraine. Good to see you. I'm just getting this energy from spirit. Like this is just so shallow. Like, she values the money the most. She's an Aries moon. She's looking for who has the biggest bag. That's gross. I mean, I'm not trying to disparage her, but it, is that what you're looking for in a that's really what you're looking for in a woman? Yeah, I mean, she's pretty much you know, no tea, no shade to gold diggers. You know, if it's an arrangement, and that's what, you know, is that what you're like, an arrangement? But if that's what she's looking for, just in a dude to be with, marry, share a life with, that is like, wow, like that's admitting to being a gold digger in like the worst way. Like, just there's no, but we shared a lot of memories and it's nostalgic. I'm sure you shared a lot of memories together, love. I have no doubt. She clearly is a very charming, beautiful young lady. She's able to get people to, no offense, but I've been able to do that. I could have been able to do that. I probably still could make someone spend 80K on me, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Because I just don't think that's fair. And I'm sure she's charming, because dude, I had a lot of friends who were sex workers in my 20s. I know those, I know women like that. And I'm not saying she's a sex worker, but I know women who weren't even sex workers, had sugar babies, or were sugar babies. And they are very, very charming and fun to be around, and they're beautiful. And they're like, and that's what you pay for. You know, you're basically paying for, like, I'm not saying she didn't have value you at all, but dude, if she didn't value you once you didn't have that 80K that you spent on her, where's the value? Ace of Pentacles reverse. There's no value. She doesn't value you. Anything above money. Money doesn't hold a relationship. Yeah, it's the love and bond. Even though money is struggle, a woman will stay, not use you. Yeah, a real good woman will stay. Like, I can't, like, my parents went through stuff. Almost every couple I know, like, no, you're fine, Lorraine. You're fine, honey. Thank you. You're totally fine. I thought I didn't want to seem like I was sounding like rude, and I'm not being rude here. I'm just seeing it like from this perspective. Like, you're totally right, Lorraine. Like, you know, I'll just say it straight up. If I get married, I want to be with a man who can support me while I'm still working, but support me and help, and we will have a child together. And like, but I'm not going to ask them to buy me Louis bags or anything. Like, I'll still be working, and that's when I'll be, you know, paying for my clothes, my stuff like that, whatever, even my food, contributing to the household as well, you know, and bringing my value to the relationship is, you know, and I just feel like, you know, she's looking for the guy with the biggest bag. Is this like a race or something? Like, because that's, you want to, I mean, maybe you don't want a woman who, like, is in like a solid like relationship with you, I don't know, maybe if you are looking for that kind of a relationship, like I said, I don't judge. I'm really not judging at all. I have no judgment at all. I don't know if it's for that reason. I think you are looking for love. It sounds like it. Correct me if I'm wrong. But that leads me to your second question. Yes, the real woman has her own money. She doesn't use, unless she's, unless she's like a mom, and she has like 3 kids and she legit can't work, then she won't have, well, she will have her own money if she has a good husband, because she can't work and they're his kids too, like, and I hate that idea too, like, oh, well, that's not your money, like, you didn't work for it, that's your husband's money. It's like, bitch, like sorry, moms work. That is work. It's unpaid work. But it is work. It's non-wage work, but it is work. But someone you're dating, no. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You are looking for a solid relationship. Okay, you're barking up the wrong tree, dude. I just don't feel like she's looking for, like you said, the guy with the biggest bag. And you may have gotten your finances back in check, but what you're just not like, then she'll find another, say she starts dating you again, and then she finds another guy with more money than you, she's going to bounce. That's going to hurt. I mean, there's always going to be more money, somebody out there with more money than you, dude. Like, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. And if that's her MO, yeah. Because the second question you asked was, how should you seek out new connections and how long will it take? I think, honestly, we should probably ask that in 2 questions too. Should you even, no, we'll do it in one. We'll do it in one. You might not be ready to look for a new relationship, or maybe you are. Maybe you are. Let's see. Let's ask Spirit. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating someone else? And how long would that potentially take? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh, I have a question for you. You said how long would it take for you if you did start dating? How long would it take for you to find your person? I need to have a time frame. Are you looking at like a year from now, 3 months from now, 6 months from now? What are you looking? What kind of time frame are you looking at? Six months, okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating again? And so, will it take longer than 6 months? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating again? Actually, I'm gonna do this. I am. What? No. Yeah. Should Josh start dating again? Will it take longer than 6 months? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating again? If so, will it take longer than 6 months? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating again? If so, will it take longer than 6 months? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating again? And if so, will it take longer than 6 months? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating again? If so, will it take longer than 6 months? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating again? If so, will it take longer than 6 months? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating again? If so, will it happen within 6 months? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating again? And if so, will it happen within 6 months? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating again? If so, will he find her in the next 6 months? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating again? If so, will it happen in 6 months? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating again? If so, will it happen in 6 months? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating again? If so, will it happen in 6 months? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating again? If so, what happened in 6 months? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Josh start dating again? If so, what happened in the next 6 months? Page of Cups, 7 of Swords, the Devil, 7 of Cups reversed, the Empress reversed, the Tower reversed, Queen of Cups, Judgment, King of Swords, and the World reversed. Okay, so it's definitely not going to happen within the next 6 months if you were to start dating Josh. The Empress reversed, the World reversed. Delays may prove necessary here, okay? Spirit completely acknowledges your desire for amorous relation, for love, for solid, for love in your life. With this Page of Cups. But they're also saying, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but they're also saying that it can be, sometimes it can be difficult. Well, oh, hey, you're a Capricorn. Sometimes it could be kind of hard for you to fall for women and like fully allow your, please correct me if I'm wrong, man, but this is what I'm seeing. And I'm also an astrologer, and this is something I've also noticed a lot about Capricorn guys is, you guys plod along the mountain, right? You guys are goats. And I'm sure you're very successful and very, very driven, very work-oriented, and very grounded. And you climbed very, very hard to the top of the mountain. And in order for us to fall in love, we really have to be vulnerable and allow ourselves to succumb, allow ourselves to fall in love off that mountain, right? That's a little goat. And I think the idea of falling in love is very, very attractive to you. But when push comes to shove, I do think that there is something to be said about infatuation and crushes here. I think that you do, it's not hard for you to start crushing on someone or to find someone attractive. And I'm not saying that it just ends there, but sometimes it does. Sometimes it does because, you know, as it happens with a lot of us, you get to know the person more and maybe they're not just the right one for you, which is totally fine. And yeah, I see that you are wanting your Queen of Cups, 100%. But Spirit is saying, like, if you're looking for your Queen of Cups, it's gonna be, it has to be someone who is not deceitful, not a thief, not manipulative, not prone to hiding things. Someone who's very, very transparent and with no pretensions. Like, just, it took me 6 months to fall in love with Samantha, 6 months of constantly being around her. Yeah, okay, so you know what I'm talking about. Okay, yeah. And that's okay. That's totally fine. In fact, I think that's ideal. Slow and steady wins the race. You know, it takes a while to realize that we want to be with someone or like them, you know. It should take, not for everyone, but it should take a little, you know, some time of assessment. The devil, you. Sorry, no, you are not the devil. The devil is the Capricorn card in the tarot deck. The devil and judgment. Yeah, you need to make a really solid judgment call here, dude. And the devil is also a marriage card. You want this, I don't know if you want marriage, but I think you do want really solid, committed love. And just like I was saying earlier, yeah, it took you 6 months to really start crushing on her, and you were like with her all the time. Because you have very high standards for yourself, and you know that, you know, I don't know if you have a type or anything, but you're not easily impressed by a lot of women. And well, I'm not gay, but I'm not easily impressed by a lot of men, so I definitely relate to you on that. If that's what's indeed going on with this judgment, the devil, it's like you, and it's totally fair to make those judgment calls. You know, that's what dating is all about, is getting to know someone and making that judgment call. But Spirit is also saying that at this time, it would I think at this time, until you're really truly, I don't know, maybe you feel like you are like I don't want to say completely over Samantha, but over her enough to the point where if and when you start dating again, you're not comparing every woman you meet to her. Because I've fallen victim to that too. Like if someone breaks up with me or something ends, I go back out into the field, or I used to. Now I take some time to heal. But I just go right back out into the field, and I'd be comparing every single guy to my ex, and it's just it's if that's a place where you feel you might be at right now, I would definitely hold off on dating for a little while until you know that that's not going to be the case. Because yeah, you've got a lot of assessments to make here with this King of Swords, Judgment, King of Swords. It takes time to, as you know, it takes time to really figure out if you really like someone and if you really want to be with them for an extended amount of time. So putting a timestamp, it's never, I say put a timestamp on love when it comes to like, is this person going to come back to me or will they communicate with me again? I'm like, okay, we'll give them 3 months or this, that, and the other. But I don't like putting timestamps, and I don't think Spirit does either. Like, they don't like putting timestamps on when we're going to find love. Because like I said, there's free will and time is relative. Also, like at the same time, it's like you're putting like a time frame on it, and love isn't like, it's not like a project at work or like our taxes. Like there's no deadline. um and if you are wanting it to happen in 6 months, I'm afraid that you might rush things too, um by putting like a time frame on it. Have I seen people successfully find love in 6 months right when they get back into the dating world? Yes. Do I see it often? Sadly, no. It usually takes a little bit of time. Um, because, we're all very picky people and have our own tastes, and we got to get to know lots of people. And if you're not socializing with a lot of people, or you don't like, or if you're not around a whole lot of people, that's also a hindrance to meeting new people and just, getting to know people, not taking any one date too heavily. I don't think that's an issue with you, but that makes sense. I'll just take it one day at a time without any time. Yeah, absolutely, man. Take it one day at a time, and don't put any too much pressure on any one date. Just see how it goes. Go with the flow. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy the single life while you have it, and you'll know when you find the right woman. This Queen of Cups, you'll know, and it might take some time to really find the right one, but I know you're a patient fellow. Capricorns have a lot of patience, and the best things in life never come quickly or easily. I don't think it's going to be difficult for you, my friend, but I do think that taking your time, just not putting a time frame on it, is the best. Yeah, just going with the flow. I know you'll find her. It just takes that, you don't want pressure on it. You just don't want pressure on finding a woman, and it just takes that pressure off. And one last piece of advice that I heard, I've probably already said this, but I forget who said it, but they were like, if people just looked at dates as getting to know someone, and, sometimes, we'll meet someone and we'll have a date and we'll think it's, fate and they're going to be the one. You're probably not like this, but I know some people are. But it's just about, taking it casually, just look at it like, friends first. I'm meeting this person as a friend first, and we'll see if there's chemistry, you know? Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much, Josh. I really appreciate you, my friend. And thank you so much for coming to the channel. So true, that's probably why me and Sam clashed a lot, because I'm a Capricorn sun and moon and she's an Aries moon. I always like to be steady and consistent. Well, I was going to say fire and earth is a very oppositional. Hi! Hi! Hi, Wendy, good to see you. Yeah, fire and air are very oppositional in that way. You're very grounded and steady, and she's probably more spontaneous. And I'm not saying that you need to find someone exactly like you, but I think I think yeah, someone that's also grounded, and just is more on the same wavelength as you, and I know you'll feel that intuitively too. Let's see. Thank you again, love. I hope I brought you clarity, and I wish you all the very best moving forward on this journey. Hi, Lynn. Good evening to you. Good evening to you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, love. I appreciate that. All right, let's go ahead and add you here. You're welcome, Josh. Thanks again. And feel free to come back anytime. You are now an official Starling member of the channel. All right. And then we have Lynn. Miss Robin. Capricorns are awesome. I love Capricorns. And Josh was a Capricorn. We just read for him. And now we're on to Miss Robin, who is also a Capricorn. We got my Cappies, my Capri Suns in here tonight. Robin, please come to the chat, my friend. Thank you. I was going to say, Lynn, if you're a Capricorn, I'm not going to say that because that's vulgar. Wow. That is so funny. That is so funny. 3 caps in a row. Robin! Oh, here she is. Hi, Robin. Thank you so much, love. I'm guessing you're probably typing your question now. Right? That's cosmic, girl. Now that's cosmic. That's hilarious. I was just thinking, I was like, and I wonder if Lynn's a Capricorn. That's so funny. Capricorn evening. Oh, I was gonna say, where's my juice though? I need my juice. All right, Miss Robin, you would like to know how Kay the Pisces is feeling towards you. Did you want Capricorn and Pisces? That's a good combo. I should have suggested that to Josh. I was going to say, I think the best combo I found with Capricorns is Capricorns and Pisces. Brain fart. I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah. Did you want me to ask the thoughts, feelings, and intentions spread, or did you just want me to ask how Kay is feeling? You got it? All right. You got it. Did I say that before? Did I repeat myself? Today's been a little bit of a day in terms of logical thinking. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Kay's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Robin? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Kay's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Robin? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Kay's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Robin? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Kay's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Robin? Messengers and spirit guides, what are Kay's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Robin? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Kay's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Robin? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Kay's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Robin? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Kay's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Robin? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Kay's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Robin? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Kay's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Robin? All right, girl, let's see. 6 of Cups, Queen of Pentacles reversed, Page of Wands reversed, Three of Pentacles, and Seven of Cups reversed. Okay. What is this a coworker? Do you work with this person? Yeah, okay. So, okay, this is not the most fun reading for me to get. I don't, well, okay, I don't know your ideal, like, if you, I don't know if you have a crush on this person, or if they're just your friend or something like that. Maybe they're your boss. I don't know. Let's start with your general energies. We have the Six of Cups. This could be a friendship thing. Six of Cups is very much like nostalgia, warmth. There's something about, I feel like there might be something about Kay that reminds you of possibly of someone from your past. That you really valued, or possibly someone, I think maybe like someone from your past. They're not dead, but that, like, someone from like your youth who you may have like lost touch with. Um, and the two of you do communicate, I'm assuming, and I would also, this is also a communication card. I would assume that the communication is good between the two of you. Um, now is this romantic, or is this what's the, because that, whether it's romantic or friendship is going to change the definition of what I'm seeing here. Is this romantic? Queen of Pentacles reversed too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. You're feeling more of a friend vibe. Okay. You feel a friend vibe towards them, or they, or you're sensing that you feel more of a friend vibe from them. Okay, because they're general energies. We have the Seven of Cups reverse. Seven of Cups is either Kay is not in a position to consider anything beyond friendship, um, and friendship might not even be that deep. I don't know. Queen of Pentacles reverse is someone who's very much overworked. Um, yes, I feel a friend vibe towards them. Oh, that's a good. Yeah, yeah. Um, her thoughts. Sorry, I don't know what their gender is. Their thoughts. We got Queen of Pentacles reversed. And that's where I was just like, okay, I think that their work is like, it's very important to them. Um, but I also think that it's preventing them from like kind of being their real true self at work, and towards you, allowing themselves to like be completely transparent and be them totally themselves at work, because we all, have to keep certain facets of ourselves, you know, not, well, yeah, a little bit, concealed a little bit with certain coworkers. I don't know how long you've known this person or been working with them. Um, their feelings, we have the Page of Wands reversed. I want some clarity on this one. The reason why I knew y'all worked together was their intentions. We have the Three of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles. So I may or may not have done a reading on someone I worked on not too long. I worked with a coworker of mine not too long ago, and I was like, do they have like, do they kind of, had some little about them? And so I was just curious. I wouldn't go through with it, but I pulled the cards, and I got almost all the same cards. Three of Pentacles is the first one that came up. I was just like, oh, that checks out. They like working with me, and they really appreciate me as a worker. Um, but it's more like, with this situation, it's not as cut and dry. They definitely really like working with you, and think that you're a great coworker, think you're a great worker, and they think that you guys work really well together. Um, sorry, I'm just looking for some clarity on this Page of Wands reversed. And we just received a donation. Please let me know in the chat what your username is. Thank you. This Page of Wands reversed. So I'm not saying that Kay is not doesn't think about you at all, doesn't like have you at all on their mind. I'm not saying that. Well, I'll say it this way. They're very preoccupied. I'm wondering, it's either they're in some relationship that's really chaotic. They could have a home life that's very chaotic. Um, and I feel like work is what brings them like solidity and grounding, and they can't jeopardize that in any way. Thank you. That was you, Priyanka. Thank you so much. Priyanka, are you new to the channel? I don't know if I've seen your name before. Okay. Thank you, Priyanka. Hey Zoe, how are you? Can you do my reading after the live or tomorrow? Yeah, Chrissy, I told you I was gonna do it after my live tonight. And just like FYI, Christy, when and for actually everyone in the chat, so Christy partakes in she avails of my private readings that I do. Sorry, 1 second. I'm not done, Robin. Just one quick thing. Christy and everyone, when I do the non-Zoom private readings, that's really for matters of discretion, and they're not one-on-one. I can try and make them one-on-one as much as I can, but really it's like you have a 20, like if you send me your donation, you'll receive your reading in 24 hours, like longest. But I can't just like drop and I know you don't expect me to drop everything, but I can't like if you want a one-on-one reading, you have to either be on my live stream or do a Zoom reading, and I will try to accommodate you as much as I can. I love talking with you, Christy, but I've just been very busy lately, and like I can't, schedule it just for when it's like one-on-one. That's all. But I would prefer it to be one-on-one, but like it's when I do those, it's also like because I'm not on and I have 3 other jobs, and I'm really sorry, but I will be able to do it for you after my live stream. I don't know if you heard me say that earlier, but I will definitely be on there. Thank you, love. All right, Robin. So yeah, it's what I'm seeing here is that she's got a lot going on, and I'm so glad work brings that sense of grounding. Right? Yeah. No, and she's a Pisces too, so that I was thinking she'd be more like an Earth sign possibly, but no, this is someone who's I don't want to say, yeah, I feel like they've got, I don't want to say a whole lot of burdens, but they got a lot on their plate. They got a lot on their plate. And I was watching South Park the other night, and and this is something I've talked about so much on my channel, how it's so sad how people used to just meet coworkers. People would date coworkers all the time. That's usually how people would meet people. And now it's like, if you even flirt or talk or anything with anyone, it's automatically like sexual discrimination, sexual harassment. It's like, and I understand the protection there, but it's also a little like, I don't know. It's already so hard to meet people these days. It doesn't make things any easier, but and I think that could be also very much what she's concerned about too. Sorry about this. I is that she if there are, if there were romantic feelings, then they could possibly, jeopardize that in some way. Yeah, they definitely have some earth sign, I feel, in their chart, sure. But yeah, no, that is what I'm seeing for you, Miss Robin. Take it, I don't know how long that you've been working with them, but take it as it goes, let it flow, and yeah, it's definitely like I don't feel like they're talking to like anyone or have like any romantic inclinations with anyone. I think they're just very focused right now. Okay. Thank you again, Miss Robin. Much, much love and light to you. Okay. Into the... You're so welcome. You're so welcome, Robin. Thank you, as always. A pleasure. Good to see you again. It's been a little while. Summer's coming up, y'all. Excited about that. I still have no plans for the summer, but we'll have to figure that out. Miss Lynn! Lynn, thank you so much for your donation. She is here. Hi, Lynn. So did you wanted a 15 card reading? Oh no. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't recall your last reading 100%, Lynn. Can you give me just a quick rundown if that's part of this reading? Sure. What came through last time was a possible fire sign guy, Knight of Wands, King of Wands. Okay, and what was your question that you asked? And there was a Ten of Swords that came up after that. Oh, okay. But what was the question that you asked that time? I asked about who was coming up next in love for me. Okay. Is that your question today too? Okay. What's coming? Okay, yeah. I wonder how many cards I mean, I only pull a minimum of 5 cards, and you mentioned 3. I don't expect you to remember all of them by any means. I'm curious what the other cards were. Okay, so it was 10 cards. Okay. Oh, yeah, no. I wish I knew what day it was so I could watch it again. Now I'm really curious. You touched on some things for me to work on for myself too, which was correct. That, well, that you can blame your angels on that. That's what, because I don't know what you need to correct in your life. It's just, that's usually when I have to impart like things that self-improvement things. It's almost always messages from from your spirit guides. Not always. Sometimes I give some advice too, but who am I to say? But that's great. That's wonderful. Fantastic. I love that. Love hearing that. Thank you. Makes me feel very, very confident and capable. Like I do, but I always like the reassurance of the testimonials. So we could, I mean, it sounds like you want to ask it in a different way, which is totally fine. I wanted further clarification on him or the situation would be cool. The thing about clarification, how long ago was the reading? Because if you want further clarification on the future dude, that, what, like, are we talking what the person would be like, or? Because I'll tell you the two questions that I wish I could answer that I've never been able to, and I've never seen a tarot reader be able to do it. I think it has more to do with what Spirit wants us to know is I can't tell you where you're going to meet him. I can't tell you when you're going to meet him. Could maybe provide a timeline or a general like environment in which you might meet this person. I'm hoping that comes through. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to ask for clarification on the next gentleman in your life. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide more clarification on the next man coming into Lynn's life. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide more information on the next man coming into Lynn's life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide more clarification on the next gentleman coming into Lynn's life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide more clarification for the gentleman coming into Lynn's life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide more clarification on the gentleman who's coming into Lynn's life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide more information on the gentleman who's coming into Lynn's life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide clarification on the gentleman coming into Lynn's life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lynn clarification on the gentleman coming into her life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lynn with clarification on the gentleman coming into her life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide clarification on the gentleman coming into Lynn's life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide clarification on the next gentleman coming into Lynn's life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide clarification on the next man coming into Lynn's life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide clarification on the next man coming into Lynn's life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide clarification on the next man coming into Lynn's life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide clarification on the next man coming into Lynn's life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide clarification on the next man coming into Lynn's life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide clarification on the next man coming into Lynn's life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide clarification on the next man coming into Lynn's life romantically. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide clarification on the next man coming into Lynn's life romantically. Let's see here, love. Knight of Pentacles, the High Priestess, Seven of Swords reversed, Ace of Wands, the Fool, Seven of Wands, Knight of Cups reversed, Five of Wands reversed, the Wheel of Fortune, the World reversed, Seven of Pentacles reversed, Temperance, Page of Cups reversed, woo! Ace of Swords, And Queen of Wands. Okay. This looks good, girl. This is looking good. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. All right. These two columns right here, every single card is telling me exactly what I wanted to impart to you, because I only like giving good news, but I have to give bad news sometimes, otherwise I would be... I know there's tarot readers out there who sugarcoat everything, but if I do have bad news, I will impart it in a kind way, but there's not... I don't see bad news here, girl. This is all good stuff. All right, let's start here with this Knight of Pentacles, Seven of Wands, and Seven of Pentacles reversed. Now, although I do stand by the fact, not the fact, but by my belief that there is a fire sign coming into your life, I do stand by that still. And fire signs, as we know, move very, very quickly. And while I will say Capricorn and Earth and fire typically don't work too well together, same with Earth and air, I have definitely seen exceptions to the rule. And I don't know how you feel about fire signs, and you might even have a whole lot of fire in your chart. But what I want to get to with fire is, you know, they move really quickly. They move really fast. Yeah. And that is the difference that I'm seeing with this one, with this Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles is the slowest sign, or sorry, the slowest Knight card. Cups moves at a very slow pace. Wands gallop. Swords are just going way too fast, but Knight of Pentacles sometimes just not even moving. So, and I'm getting two messages here, is that they're going to take things slowly, and I don't want to say they're going to be playing hard to get, but there is going to be a bit of a chase with both of you, like healthy flirtatious games. And I hate games, I hate game playing, but for some reason, like Leos make it fun. Leos make it work, and it's not hurtful or deceitful or manipulative. It's more just like having fun in the game of love, and I know it can be frustrating. I understand. It's definitely not that straightforward attitude that Capricorns have. I totally understand. But Leos do have a tendency to do that. But this one at the very least definitely is not trying to hurt you. It's more just like, it might be part of his own biding time, not biding time, but taking his time, you know, keeping that like, it's going to be red hot from the start, but making sure it doesn't move too quickly, you know, like keeping yourselves like on each other's toes, or yeah, it's not negative energy. And the reason this fellow's like this is he's not like other Leos. He's really not. I mean, every Leo's different, every person's different, but it's not really like, the Seven of Wands is not something I normally like see with a lot of Leos, but he's not, yeah, he's got his guards up. That's why he's taking things slowly as well. He's got guards up. He's been hurt. And he wants to avoid that frustration that he's experienced in the past by moving things quickly with this Seven of Pentacles reversed. Because he definitely tried to move things really quickly with other women in the past. And it bit him in the butt. And you're a Capricorn. Y'all move at a snail's pace, am I right? Maybe you don't, but at least the dude Capricorns I know definitely move at snail's paces. And Capricorn women too. I know y'all just like to take things slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race. No reason to rush things. No one and nothing good ever comes quickly or easily. We've got this High Priestess, Knight of Cups reversed, and Temperance. I normally don't say this to people because I think there can be a toxic element potentially associated with it. But when you meet this person, you're gonna know pretty soon. Even though he's taking things slowly, I think both of you are going to know pretty soon that you're the ones for each other, intuitively. And I don't like saying that for two reasons. One, I think it's dangerous to put labels of like fate or the one or beshert or whatever on someone who you're just starting to get to know. Um, Also, what was the other reason why I warn people against doing that? Well, because they've been misled. That's it. Yeah, they think it's be share and they move into feeling that way too quickly and then do yeah, you've heard that element in your astrology chart too. Yeah. But with this it's like if you put labels of which I don't think you're prone to doing, but or I think this is probably more he, but like don't try to not do your best to not put labels of like this is the one, this is fate. Not until you can feel that way, but really assess the situation for sure. For the guys in your chart. Yeah, yeah. Oh, for the guy in your chart. Yeah. Um, Sorry, I keep on losing my train of thought. Real quick. I have met people, including my parents, where like when they met, like it was like they just knew. And I have a couple of clients where that worked out for them, and I love that, and that's wonderful. Um, but they usually are folks that, and I don't know about your personal history, but people who have, you know, been through enough not so desirable relationships that they can see all the red flags and identify the ones that they, the green flags that they may have never even seen before. Um, Again, with this two things here with this Knight of Cups reverse, things moving slowly. But also, I feel like he might be a little withholding of his emotions at first. I know he's going to have a huge amount of them for you. And that's what I mean by this kind of like not playing hard to get or like, yeah, a little bit playing hard to get because I think both of you guys are just going to be gaga about each other from the get go. And like he's going to be crazy about you. And it's, I don't know how easy it is for you to express yourself and your emotions, but it's not easy for him. And with the depth of which his emotions are going to be, it's going to be a while before he really starts expressing that. But the more you are open and expressive, the more I think he actually is just going to reciprocate and mirror that because these like pulling back, like withholding, it's all defense mechanisms. It's all defense mechanisms. And I think once he knows that you're really, really into him, he'll be like, okay, what am I doing here? Why do I have all these guards up? Why are they still up? It depends on my mood and mindset. Yeah, yeah. Um, Seven of Swords reversed, Five of Wands reversed, and Page of Cups reversed. This person is going to be very, like, once you get past this, like, dating courtship phase, I believe that he's going to be very, very, very transparent with you about everything about himself. I don't think I think he's going to be a very open book about who he is. I think he's going to be very open about his internal struggles. This Five of Wands reversed. I was going to say we all got them. I guess not all. I've definitely met some people who like do not suffer from any type of mental illnesses or troubles or even like depression, anxiety. But I feel like this guy maybe has some anxiety issues. Or could be prone to depression. It's nothing. He's not mental. He's not like well. That is technically mental illness, depression, anxiety are, but he's not something. He's not like it's not like a disease that is difficult to be with someone with if they're not managing it. Like it's very very difficult to like date folks who are like borderline bipolar. And I'm not saying those people don't deserve love and shouldn't be dated. That's not what I'm saying at all. At all. As a huge advocate for mental health, that is not what I'm saying. But it's something to take into if you do fall in love with someone who does have something like that. It's so long as they're doing everything they can to maintain whatever's going on because there's nothing else that partner can do. Then that's great. But I do see so many, and I'm not talking about you, but I'm just like going on a tangent here. I do see a lot of people dating people who have very severe mental illness and they think they can fix them. And I know you're not thinking that. We're not even talking about that. It's it's very lightweight here. And you said you struggle from anxiety too sometimes. Yeah, yeah. Um, and it's not like that, because I would, if that was the case, I'd say this could very well be just a losing battle here, but it's totally not. I also, yeah, okay, depression for sure. I feel like men are more susceptible to depression, while women tend to be more susceptible to anxiety. I know both usually come hand in hand, but for me, I I suffer from situational depression. That's not really the same. It's more like something crappy happened in my life and I got the blues. But I do deal with anxiety a lot sometimes. And yeah, I'm wondering. With this Page of Cups reverse. This is definitely telling me he does suffer from depression. Um, and I think this is his struggle. Yes, I have two of the situation. Yeah, situational depression for sure, and seasonal affective depression too. And I mean, people joke, they're like, you live in California and you get seasonal affective disorder. That's cute. Like, you don't get it. I don't live in Hollywood. I don't live in LA. Like, I live in San Francisco. Like, it's very cold here. And I live 20 minutes south of San Francisco, where it's even colder. Like, it's like today, right now, I believe it's like 55. Maybe lower. I have my winter coat on right now, girl. Live right on the ocean. It's like a microclimate. But yeah, I do. Like, I won't see the sun for days. I live in Texas, though. It's still gloomy. Yeah, well, I mean, you also live in a huge state. You know what I mean? Like, the weather's probably more consistent, I would guess, in Texas than California. But still, I'm getting, it's a huge state, so there's going to be all different types of weather. But yeah, it gets real gloomy here sometimes, just no sun, but it'll be back soon. Anyway, this is the best part. This is the icing on the cake, Lynn. I told you these two columns were what's up. Ace of Wands, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Ace of Swords. Yes, this guy wants something serious, wants a brand new start with the woman who he is supposed to be with, and both of Fortune is smiling at both of you guys. This Wheel of Fortune right here. This. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say this is meant to be, but the Wheel of Fortune. There's something about destiny here. And when I say destiny, maybe it might be a marriage that ends up, till death do you part. Or it may be a really, really important relationship that ends before then, but is still integral to you, and was part of your soul contract before you entered this planet. This is a soulmate. This is definitely a soulmate, and this is someone who you're supposed to be with. This is, and Spirit's saying it will be victorious with this Ace of Swords. I'm just always very reticent to promise that, because 50% of all divorces, 50% of all marriages end in divorce, right? So I've got to keep it realistic, but we got a 50-50 chance here, girl, and it's looking good. Ace of Swords is victory. So while I'm talking about, how not everything works out, bam, I didn't even look at that card right there. How silly of me. Yeah, the Fool. This is going to be a wonderful, wonderful, whenever I see and I've seen these two cards together many a time, and it's a gift and a blessing. Not just like the Fool and the Ace of Wands in the same spread. They're always right next to each other when I see them. The Ace of Wands is the first card in the Minor Arcana. The Fool is the first card in the Major Arcana. These are relationship beginning cards. These are life beginning cards. And furthermore, yeah, I don't like to put messages of like meant to be or never going to end. I sound really depressing, don't I? No, I'm just a realist, but the world reversed. Things won't come to a close. It sounds very much till death do us part to me. Lastly, but not leastly, this Queen of Wands. Do you have children? Do you want children? Because the Queen of Wands is like, I mean, all the queens are mothers, but she's like she's often like depicted like as pregnant, or like with a child or with a rabbit. No children, I'd like them, but I'm 43. Okay. Still possible though. I'm sure it's still possible. Um, it's also possible that this guy might have kids. I don't know if you'd want to be a stepmom. But I am seeing something about like children. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Um, Girl, I'm 39 and I still would like a kiddo and there's no contenders, but I'm hoping and I'm praying. Um, Also, do you like are you like dating right now? Are you like looking around? Do you and do you go out and socialize a lot, or are you like part of any like clubs or anything like that? Because I'm trying to figure out like how you're gonna meet this guy. That's how I feel, Lynn. I think there's a term for it. My friend, she's a therapist. She learned it. I think there's an actual psychological term for it that they've come up with like in the past, like I think 15 years. It's called situational pregnancy or like desirable situational pregnancy. Like, yes, I would ideally really like a child, but I know some women who will just go to the sperm bank and be like, F it. Like, if I'm not pregnant by the time I'm 37, I'm going to the sperm bank. It's like that and that's totally fine. But I want my kid to have a father and at least have the chance of having a father, like that might not even work out, but like someone who I can really, really trust with my child too, because it takes two. You're part of a few social groups. Right on. Right on. That's legit. I would definitely continue with those, um, socialization is key. If you're not into online dating, then that's going to be the key. Whether it be social groups, community work, volunteering. I don't know if you're a part of a religion at all, but just getting involved in community, I think, is great. If you don't want to go the online route, which I know a lot of people are not super into, including yours truly, just because I used to have the best success. I mean, I'm not married, but I used to have quite decent success with online dating, and now that everybody does it, it's like all these sites have all changed, and it's yeah, a little frustrating. But anyway, I'm so happy to have read this for you, Lynn. I really think this guy's gonna be I know this guy's gonna be a star. Um, and definitely like a brand new beginning. I'm on online date, but I do Meetup. Yeah, I should try Meetup. I should try Meetup. Are there like dating things on Meetup, or is that just like for friends? I'm thinking about trying online dating again. Thinking about it. I know I'll probably have to pay for a service to do it. Not really. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember I went on there trying to find because like I've got like little to no friends at this point, and I have lots of activities I like to do, and not by myself. And yeah, I was trying to find someone to go on to a drag show with me, and I couldn't find anyone. But anyway, yeah, no, that's great. That's legit. Yeah, it seems like with online dating now, it seems like every service you have to pay for. Like the apps that I have tried going on, it's just like you can't see who likes you. You can't see who's talking to you but it's like, yes, this is totally free. I'm like, okay, then how is it free if I can only see one person who likes me and there's a list of like five? You haven't had good luck online dating? I'm sorry, love. I started online dating really early before it was even a thing. Not even online dating, just like my first boyfriend we met online, my second boyfriend we met online, just through like message groups like in our like town or like, you know, chat rooms or like yeah, mostly message boards and blogs. Guys wanted to make things instantly romantic. I want to get to know them person to person. Then maybe coffee meets bagel would be good for you, Lynn. Because that's what that's all about. It's you get coffee and a bagel or whatever. It's getting breakfast with. I'm sure you've heard of it. Maybe you haven't, but it's you get breakfast with someone, and it's in the morning, so it's not like trying to get all. It's very hard to get romantic in the morning. You have to head off to work, right? Hopefully, hopefully the person you're dating would. But I think that's more. Someone was telling me that's more of like, yeah, that vibe. Like I'm the same way. I don't want people to be like hello, mon chéri, and like give me a dozen red roses on the first date, I'd be like, whoa, no, that I want to know you as a friend first. I totally get that. Um, you might want to, if you haven't heard of that, I've heard that's good for that. Coffee meets bagel, just kind of, you know, set some people out there. I'm totally, yeah, I'm totally the same way. And I thought about that too recently because I haven't been on a date in forever. I was like, if I go on these dating apps, and I have talked to a couple of gentlemen, and yeah, they immediately are amorous and, you know, and it's just, nah, like, friends first, and then anyway, I'm right there with you, girl. Well, I have full faith that I know you're gonna find this person. He's gonna find you. You're gonna find each other, and I really think that this is gonna be something really, really special. And I don't get to say that very often to many people. I wish I got to say it more often to more people, but I think this is really your time. You're so welcome, Lynn. You are very welcome. I am so happy. I'm so glad it was a good reading. I'm so glad. I was like, oh, I hope it doesn't say, because I have asked about like the next person in someone's life, like, and spirit will just say, oh, well, they sit on the couch a lot and they're quick to having a bad temper. It's like they didn't tell me anything of that. It was just like, this guy's a good man. He's got a little bit of depression, but he's a good man, solid, and you'll both be very attracted to one another, drawn to one another. Absolutely, as everyone should, love, as everyone should. Thank you again, sweetheart. Priyanka, thank you so much for your donation, love. Um, did you want a 10-card reading? Priyanka! That's the name of one of my favorite drag queens. Priyanka. Please come to the chat. Thank you. Priyanka, please come to the chat, love. It is your turn. Priyanka, thank you. Priyanka, please come to the chat. Thank you. Priyanka, please come to the chat. Thank you. Hi, Priyanka. Hi, Akash. Welcome. We give everyone 3 minutes to come to the chat, which she did. Hi, Priyanka. Good to see you, honey. Priyanka, were you interested in a 10-card reading, or did you want 5-card readings? I was gonna say, you're, just from your name, I was like, maybe she's in India, and I looked up what time it is in India. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, it's early morning. Oh, it's 9, but still. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And don't be sorry. You're all good. All right, sweetie pie. So did you have one question or two? How is that possible? Wait, it's 9:02 where y'all are? Oh, you're in Melbourne. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just, because I know Priyanka's an Indian name, but then I was like, wait, you could live anywhere in the world with that name. I know girls called Priyanka. So you're in Melbourne. All right, that's even more of a time difference. Whoa. Yeah, no, that's weird. So, Akash, quick question. How is it 10:30? It's 8:32 here. It's 9:32 in Mexico City. It's 5:32 a.m. in Paris. How come y'all, and maybe you can, I don't know if you can answer this, Priyanka, but people in India, like, how is that? How do you guys, so you're back half an hour too? So that's so, wow. I had no idea. I thought everyone was always on the same minutes. That's funny. 10 card. You got it, Priyanka. So, what is your sign? And I believe you posted your question. What are Arvin's intentions towards me? All right, love. What is your sign and what is Arvin's sign? And I also have a spread. I do thoughts, feelings, and intentions. Do you want me to ask what Arvin's thoughts, feelings, and intentions are, or do you just want me to ask what their intentions are? Whoa, it's one. I was gonna say, I was just doing math in my head, girl. I was like touching my, I'm like, oh, what? 1:38? Oh, 1:30 in the afternoon. Damn. No, AM Indian, settled in India. Well, what do you mean? Oh, you're settled in India? I'm so confused. Okay, so you just want to know what their intentions are. Okay. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Arvin's intentions towards Priyanka? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Arvin's intentions towards Priyanka? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Arvin's intentions towards Priyanka? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Arvin's intentions towards Priyanka? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Arvin's intentions towards Priyanka? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Arvin's intentions towards Priyanka? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Arvin's intentions towards Priyanka? Angels, masters, and spirit guides, what are Arvin's intentions towards Priyanka? Angels, masters, and spirit guides, what are Arvin's intentions towards Priyanka? Angels, masters, and spirit guides, what are Arvin's intentions towards Priyanka? Angels, masters, and spirit guides, what are Arvin's intentions towards Priyanka? Angels, masters, and spirit guides, what are Arvin's intentions towards Priyanka? Angels, masters, and spirit guides, what are Arvin's intentions towards Priyanka? Angels, masters, and spirit guides, what are Arvin's intentions towards Priyanka? Oh yeah, no, I got that. I got that you were in Melbourne. Sorry, one second. One sec. Grab something. Sorry about that. All right. Let's get right on into this. Six of Pentacles reversed. The Wheel of Fortune. Temperance. The Tower. The Magician. The Hierophant. King of Swords reversed. Eight of Pentacles. The Sun reversed. And Eight of Swords reversed. And thank you so much, Tasha, for your donation. Let me go ahead and add you here really quick. You will be next. Okay. So, Priyanka, how long have you and Arvin been together? I see some good things here. I see some troubling things here too. I see an imbalance. Let's start with the Six of Pentacles reversed. Six of Pentacles is an equal balance of give and take. So it concerns me whenever I see that and it's in touch and we're talking about someone's intentions in a connection. That tells me that you're likely the one giving more, and his intention is to accept that imbalance. It doesn't mean that he's not going to give you anything. And when I say give you, I don't mean like things, gifts and money. I mean, well, support, energetic support, financial support, intellectual support, and emotional support above all. So that's where I'm seeing, that's one place where I'm seeing some concern. However, he does, sorry, just 1 second here. He does feel like there is something of great value between the two of you. That there's potential. And I see that here too with the Wheel of Fortune. He feels that both of you are supposed to be together. But then it's also paired with this King of Swords reverse. Priyanka, did you tell me what his sign was? Can you please tell me what your sign is? And can you please tell me what, maybe you did already. No. Priyanka, can you please tell me what your sign is and what his sign is? Oh, Priyanka, I think there's a delay. Priyanka, there's a delay in, I think there's a delay in the live stream. Could you please just click the live stream out and then go back into your browser and bring it up again, and then we'll be on the same time frame, because I think we're on a different time. I think that there's a lag in the live stream. And I just want us to be on the same page here. I'm gonna give Priyanka a minute here to hopefully be on the same page. You're a Gemini. Okay, and what is Arvin? He's a Capricorn. Okay, okay. We've got this tower over here. Okay, okay. We've got Temperance and Eight of Pentacles. He definitely intends on continuing to put in work in this connection. And I think he recognizes this, and please correct me if I'm wrong, maybe there isn't an imbalance. Maybe he provides for you in an equal way that you give to him. But something's telling me that he's aware of the fact that that's one of his shortcomings in your relationship, is that you take on a lot of the, I don't want to say responsibilities, but you do a lot more in the connection than he, I don't want to say a lot more, but a significant amount more work than he puts into the connection. He does put a very decent amount of work into the connection, and intends to continue doing so. And I also feel like he recognizes this imbalance, and feels that he needs to change. And doesn't feel like he feels like he needs to change, and he wants to change. He knows he needs to change if that's the way he's behaving. Are you guys married, or do you want to get married? Are you engaged? Priyanka? I did, but I don't know why. A lag. Oh, okay. So there's still a lag? You are married. Okay, you are married. All right. Um, we got the tower here and the sun reversed. The sun is typically a marriage card. Okay. But I have lots of issues. Yeah. Yeah. Have you guys been to counseling at all, or? Because I have to say, as much as I'm seeing him, like, okay, I need to do this. I have to do this. I have to put more into this. No, don't apologize, love. You're fine. Um, Recognizing that he is not fair all the time. And what's pissing me off, not pissing me off, but what's upsetting me here is there's no cups. Where are the cups at? Cups are love. Cups are emotions. It's just like no emotions here. Very straight, very cut dry. Um, oh, the this is a very loaded statement for me to make that I do not make very often. But if I see it, I have to say it. The tower, the sun reversed. Has he said anything about wanting to leave the connection, the marriage at all? Because the tower is something coming to an end, an abrupt end. The sun is a marriage card, but when it's in its reverse, it's often indicative of divorce or separation. It may not be divorce per se that he's wanting, but I do sense that he does want space. If he doesn't have it already, he wants some more space with this Eight of Swords reversed. Eight of Swords upright is being bound to something or someone, feeling trapped, feeling bound. When it's in its reverse form, it's someone wanting and feeling that they want to set themselves free. And I love the Magician. I really do. I love this card, but it's a tricky card. It's one of the trickier ones, and it's taken me about, I've been reading for what, 20 years now, at least 20 years. And only in the past year or so have I realized that this card, I always just assumed that in its upright position, the magician was a good guy. In its reversed, it was a charlatan. But I have learned that differently. The magician is one who can manifest anything. Yes, I want to get out of this relationship. Okay, okay. Because we asked what his intentions were towards you. Um, so if you want to get out of this marriage, have you told him that? Have you expressed that to him at all, or has he expressed that to you? He might be picking up on that, and you guys could be just mirroring each other's energies. Um, but the magician has the power to do anything that they set their mind to, and that's where I'm seeing the magician as not a bad man, but like I will do whatever it takes to meet my end goal. My end goal here is to be set free. It just feels very like it may have, I don't know if things were good when you at the beginning of the marriage, but with this Hierophant and the Wheel of Fortune, it just feels very, and especially this Eight of Pentacles, it just feels very like just straight, like not romantic, not just very cut and dry, practical. Maybe it started practically, but it's not even practical anymore. Sounds like well, it sounds very much like you're not happy with this connection, and reading his energies, it looks like he's not happy with the connection either. And it also feels like neither of you have ill will towards one another. It's not like he wants anything badly for you. I don't think you want anything badly for him either. I'm informed, but he is not responding to it. Yeah, it's a really tough situation. Um, Wait, did you inform him legally? Did you serve him papers? And he hasn't responded to them? That's just straight. Isn't that illegal? Or you told him and he just didn't respond? I think I think another part of this is him being a Capricorn and this starting as like a very practical marriage. I feel like he is feeling like a failure because Capricorns are all about practicality and logic. And if this marriage made sense at the beginning, which I'm sure it did, but things change. People change over time. Nothing is ever totally stagnant. And I think a large part of that comes from him, like, and I think I even said, like, I do think he wants out, but I think he's like he wants like not a full divorce, but like a separation, time apart. And whenever I hear that, it's like that's just someone who's too afraid to actually go through divorce or can't afford it or doesn't want to go through the hassle. Um, but there's also the other side of the coin, which is, yeah, these feelings of failure and denial, No legal papers. Okay. Yeah, I think he's dealing with a lot of feelings of failure here. And I mean, he's got to have to face the music. You have. It's been 3 months. Good Lord. And he's not so you guys don't live together? Oh, you're saying no legal papers. So you have served him legal papers, and it's been 3 months and he hasn't responded. Isn't that against some kind of law? Isn't there some kind of like judicial restitution you could get for that? Or no? If you're just stuck in a marriage and no one responds, he's left you hanging. I don't know. In the U.S., you have to respond to any papers that you're served, or else you're in contempt of the court, from what I know. But you're not in the U.S. You're in Australia. I don't know how that works there, but I don't believe that you can just leave someone hanging like that and just leave someone indefinitely married to you and they can't get out of that situation. I've seen that. I've seen people try to do that in the U.S. and they always end up at the mercy of the law of Johnny Law. Like it has its repercussions. Um, so I truly if you don't know, do you know? You probably do know what the actual laws are, right? Because I'm assuming you have an attorney. He moved out. Oh my God. Yeah. But he still has to answer those papers, yo. Unless you, wait, unless you were saying no, there are no legal papers. He said he wanted to change. Okay, he wants to change. Did he explain how he wanted to change? Like not be married to you or just wanted to go off? Because that leaves you hanging. That's not fair. I know life's not fair, but divorce is, and in marriage is a legally binding institution. He said he wanted to and asked for time. Yeah, I told you about that. I think he's biding time here, but is not showing any signs of change. He's not showing any signs of change, and it sounds like he's taking a good minute here, a good goddamn minute. Um, Again, I'm not sure if you have actually served in papers, or if you were saying no, there aren't legal papers, or no, there were legal papers. Um, if there haven't been legal papers, I would definitely start filing for that. You don't want to be chained to someone who you don't want to be chained to, and vice versa. He should want to make that change too. He says he wants to have, like he said he wants to change. Well, yeah, people change over time, but it's going to take a good minute. People don't just change overnight, and they don't change over a few months either. I think he's running away from his problems. I know he is. He's not facing the music. And I think the only way of going about this, again, I'm unclear if you have or not, wanted to come back for kids. Oh, you have children together? So that complicates things even more. So he's afraid of losing his kids, I'm guessing. Priyanka, if you haven't filed for divorce, I absolutely would. Um, because I'm still not clear whether you have or not. Um, all I know is been gone for 3 months and he hasn't responded. Um, yeah, no, it sounds like this is has definitely run its course, and it's time for a new life for you. And you went to a lawyer, okay, okay, and have you gone to the lawyer personally and said, hey, he's not answering. What's the next step here? It's been 3 months. What do we do next? Is there anything we can do next? You know, have you asked that? Or anything that by we, I mean you and your attorney. The other thing is that divorces are freaking expensive. Hi, Vanessa. Good to see you, sweetheart. Long time no see. Yeah, I would definitely. You have two kids together. Yeah, I would definitely talk to your lawyer, just one on one. Obviously, he's not there, and ask, where do we go from here? What do I do? You know. It sounds like he's two things. He's a three failure, afraid of losing his kids, and I don't know if he has the money to go through a divorce. I've seen those three things are very common avoidance reasons in this situation. Um, I mean, not every situation, but those are very common ones. That's Denarden said he wants to change. Well, that's and I even said that in the reading. Remember, I told you he wants to change. I remember I legit said he wants to change. However, that's fine and dandy. That's wonderful that he recognizes it and he wants to. But is he actually doing anything about it? And furthermore, why does he need to be away from you in order to change? And what is he trying to change? Is he trying to change himself so that you don't, so that you I don't know what's like that doesn't sound, that doesn't hold any, that doesn't hold any weight there. That's, unless he actually tells you exactly how he's going to change and gives you a game plan and a time plan of when it's going to happen, then it's just all talk and no action. Been 3 months now of nothing. So I think he's yeah, I do think he wants to change, but I think there's some other factors there too. He knows that you don't want to be with him anymore, and that threatens his relationship with your guys' kids. Um, so there, I would definitely speak to your lawyer again, Priyanka, and see what you can do from here. Um, and I'm sure that you can definitely take some action here. Thank you very, very much, Priyanka. I appreciate you, and I hope I brought you clarity to that difficult situation. So seeing this, do you recommend me pushing for 100%, Priyanka? 100%. 100%. Because these whole him wanting to change things, I just feel it's too little too late. Too little too late. And wanting to change and actually changing is another thing. And he doesn't need to be away from you to change. I feel like that's he's if he does need to be away from you to change, then that's not a loving partnership, you know. And if he can't be forthright about how he needs to change. Tasha tries things. Tasha, please come to the chat. Girl, it is your turn. Thank you so much. Tasha, please come to the chat. Thank you. There she is. Hi, Tasha. So you would like to know about Steven. You had 2 questions. How does Steven feel about me, and will he let me know how he feels? Okay. I can answer those for you. Tasha, what's your sign again, and what is Steven's sign? Thank you again, Miss Priyanka. Thank you very much, love. Wish you all the very best. I really think you got this. Because yeah, he's running away from things, and you're tackling them head on. You know, I'm a Libra and he's an Aquarius. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Steven feel about Tasha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Steven's feelings towards Tasha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Steven's feelings towards Tasha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Steven's feelings towards Tasha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Steven's feelings towards Tasha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Steven's feelings towards Tasha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Steven's feelings towards Tasha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Steven's feelings towards Tasha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Steven's feelings towards Tasha? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Steven's feelings towards Tasha? Ace of Pentacles reversed. 6 of Pentacles. Ace of Swords. 2 of Wands. and the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. I don't know how long you have been talking to Steven for or interested in him. I'm assuming you're interested in him. This looks good. This looks good. It looks very Aquarius. I'm an Aquarius, and I'm just thinking, oh, and he's a male Aquarius, and you asked if he was going to share his feelings with you. I'm like, let's hope. Because every Aquarius dude I know, they are the worst at sharing their feelings. But anyway, I hope that's not going to be the case because his feelings for you are quite lovely. Do you guys flirt and chat a lot? Because if you guys do, like, he really likes that rapport. And I love seeing the Six of Pentacles upright when it comes to romance. That's an equal balance. However much you like him is likely how much he likes you. It's probably going to manifest itself in a different way. Men and women do, that does manifest in different ways. But in terms of like the depth that you feel for him, very light flirting because we're in a workplace and I'm the manager there. Okay. Oh, I remember. Okay. Yeah, and I told you he liked you. Yeah, no, he likes you. And doesn't that suck about like workplace romances? It didn't used to be that way in the day. Like I talk about it all the time. Like that's how people used to meet each other most of the time was through work. And like the past 15 years, 10 years, or I guess since the Me Too movement, which, right on, I understand protecting people in the workplace, but I think it's just gone overboard. Like, just to legally cover everyone's butt, it's like you can't even flirt with people. Like, that's sexual harassment if you don't ask for consent to, like, talk to... It's just ridiculous. I don't know. There was a South Park episode that made fun of it. It was pretty funny. But it really made me think. It's like so many strict rules, and yeah, he. I don't think he's wanting to stray from those either, or jeopardize those. And we just received a donation. Please let me know your username in the chat. Thank you. Yeah, no, he feels that there's definitely potential between the two of you with this Wheel of Fortune, and he thinks you're really, really smart, and he thinks that you guys have a really good... Hi, Beatrice. Thank you so much. He thinks you guys have a really good rapport, a really good intellectual rapport. He also thinks you're really beautiful, and definitely holds a torch for you. Second. Here. Sorry, one second. I am so sorry. He definitely holds a torch for you. I see that for sure. However, we did talk about how he was flirting with another girl at your work. That's this Two of Wands. That was you, right? Because I was gonna say he definitely considers you as a romantic option, but there's two here that he needs to make a decision on. And with this Ace of Pentacles reversed, I feel like this is the foundation we were talking about, that tenuous foundation, the fact that you guys work together. It's not a good launching pad for even like feeling like he has, like he's... I do have to say, I don't know if he feels like he's like, who do I pick? That's a little bit of audacity, because I just don't feel like he knows either of you well enough to... Like, if he just randomly came up to you and asked you out on a date, I mean, that would be flattering because you like him, but it's like he feels like he's already, like, got the two of you as options, and he's just thinking about which one. He likes both of you, but at the same time, I just feel like it's like, are you a little delulu, my friend? Like, not you, him. Like, is he kind of delusional? Like, there's definitely chemistry between you and him, but to I don't know, like to just go and ask out your manager, like before, like saying, hey, you want to get coffee, or like, establishing a friendship. Like, I don't think he's even considering, which is funny for an Aquarius too. I don't think he wants to start this as friendship. I think he wants to go right into something romantic. But we got this Ace of Pentacles reversed here, that the workplace, that's just not a salient launching pad for a relationship. Yeah. Definitely likes you. Definitely likes you, though. I will repeat. He does indeed. He does indeed like you. Have feelings for you. Sorry, give me one second. I'm actually not so sure about that, Tasha. It sound, I mean, by all means and purposes, it does sound like that's what I'm saying. But when I see these Wheel of Fortune, when I saw that Wheel of Fortune card, when I saw that Nine of Pentacles, the last reading I did for you and him, because I remember that, that's potential. I think I even said in the reading I did for you last time, like he sees long-term potential with you. And that was it. That was the difference between you and the other girl was with her, he likes her too, but with you, he actually sees potential with you. I don't think he's looking for something casual, but I think he is coming from the point of view of a guy who, I don't know how old he is, but I feel like he was a bit of a player back in his day. You know, what young 20-year-old man isn't? I feel like he, you know, has sown his wild oats, so he still has that confidence and bravado, and he's smooth, and he can flirt. But I do think he's actually looking for something serious. I don't think he's looking for something casual. If he was looking for something casual, I would have seen Hell of Knight of Wands, like, I don't know, the Lovers, like, none of this, the things I'm seeing are like, and that might be part of what I'm thinking, and he might be a little delulu, like, because yeah, by everything I'm saying, it sounds like he's operating like a player, but he's not. But it's like, okay, he wants something really, really deep and serious with you. Yet you guys hardly know one another. And I just feel like he's also the types to like really rush things. Do you know what his sign is? Did you tell me what his sign was? Let's see if he's going to share this with you. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephen tell Tasha how he feels about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephen tell Tasha how he feels about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephen tell Tasha how he feels about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephen tell Tasha how he feels about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephen tell Tasha how he feels about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephen tell Tasha how he feels about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephen tell Tasha how he feels about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephen tell Tasha how he feels about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephen tell Tasha how he feels about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephen tell Tasha how he feels about her? Yeah, we don't know each other that well. Yeah, right? Okay, maybe I stand corrected here. We do have the Lovers. What did I just say earlier? Four of Swords reverse. But we asked if he was going to tell you his feelings. Ace of Swords again, right in the same spot. Three of Cups. You know what I think? And the Tower of Reverse. You know what I think, girl? I think he is looking for something serious. You know, he's an Aquarius, so he's unconventional. Something serious, like polygamously, polyamorously. Three of Cups, as you, as the other coworker. This, I believe this also came up when we asked about that other coworker. I'm like, yeah, he's interested. I think ideally he would like a throuple. Like, that's where I'm just like I do not get readings like this a lot. But when I do, I'm like, okay, now I'm starting to question where their like mental balance is, how healthy he is mentally. Because I'm getting, like, this is screaming delusional to me. Thank you so much, Mia, for your donation. I'll add you in just a moment. Um, And yeah, he hasn't thought things through at all as clearly as he should with this Four of Swords reversed. With the Lovers, I do think that he wants to start things casually, but of course with the intention of moving things quickly. I honestly would not be surprised if he is trying to like start some kind of, if he isn't already poly, if he's like looking in that direction, because I this card has come up for him before. I just feel like in his ideal, and the fact that, I mean, it's fine to like, like two people, but at a certain point, figure out one's better than, one would be better than the other. I don't know. The fact that, yeah, for me, it's very hard for me to like more than one person at one time. I get not totally fixated, but yeah, my attentions are on that person. Maybe it's just my ADD. Oh gosh, not a polish. Not a polish. Yeah, yeah. I'm wondering if he is that of that ilk. I really am. However, in terms, we asked if he was going to express his feelings to you. We got this Ace of Swords right here in the center. This is a communication card. This is using one's voice. I am still, my intuition is saying I would find this very hard to believe that he would like express one of two things. Either I'm crazy about you, or or I also want to involve someone else. Like it all just seems really convoluted and weird, and I really just and also with this Four of Swords reverse, yeah, I really just I don't think he really thinks straight. I don't think he's emotionally mature. I don't think he really thinks about the practicalities of what a relationship is and what it entails. Um, This Three of Cups could also be indicative of you guys going out as friends platonically and him sharing it with you. It could also indicate that. However, we have this Lovers card right here, which is not friendship. That is very much romantic. Yeah, and it may take a while. I don't know. It may take a while for him to express that. And it may take something, gosh, maybe him leaving his work. Some kind of like near, like some kind of like a disaster almost like happening on the horizon. Like okay, here's an like say he gets in trouble at your work and you're his manager, go figure. And I don't know if you'd be the one to, you know, um, to correct him, um, or to punish him essentially and tell him do things differently. But he might get into hot water at work, and he might think that he's gonna get fired. And I feel like that's when like this could also be drinking. That's what I'm thinking too. This could also be drinking, because we asked about his like how he's gonna if he would express this to you, and Spirit is saying yes. But would you go out drinking with him? I guess that's friends, as friends. But he will try to take it beyond that. In terms of the poly thing, it's something that I do think that he considers in his life, and that's very common nowadays, which I hate. I think most women hate that. Um, and I think that's part of his. I don't think I don't think that's his end goal with you, but I think it is a dream of his. But with this Three of Cups, I think what's happening too is he would say it over a drink. He would say it over a drink as friends, but not because of this Lovers card. Like I think he would want to, because I think I talked to another woman about this earlier. I think a lot of women are kind of put off when men are immediately romantic, flirtatious, amorous towards them without establishing like a firm like friendship or like a a platonic connection with someone. And I think that's what he's going to try and do here. And especially the fact that you're his manager. I think it would start with like, hey, let's go out as friends for drinks. And then it would all pour out. You know, as alcohol can be a truth serum. I was talking about this with one of my clients yesterday, how she can't trust one of her coworkers because he goes out drinking and just like spills everyone's beans and exaggerates them all. It's just like, yeah, that's where fraternizing with coworkers is also dangerous too. Um, but yeah, I mean, definitely continue talking to him. Obviously, you're going to have to, you're his manager, but I would take a lot of what he says and does with a grain of salt, love. The more I'm reading into him, the more I'm sensing an imbalance in him. Um, and it's not like serious. I don't think he's seriously mentally ill. It's not what I'm saying. It's more. I think he is delusional in a lot of ways, or just doesn't have a good grasp, like on. I don't want to say reality, but like just how things like function. Um, but yeah, that is what I am seeing for you, Miss Tasha. Thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate you as always, and keep me posted on that because that's an interesting one. I really am starting to question where he's at. Not in terms of you. Like I have no doubt he really likes you completely. I know he does. But I'm just concerned he might not have like a really realistic view on things. Let's see. Okay, Beatrice, and then we have Mia. Beatrice, thank you so much for your donation. Oh, I don't think it's a matter of him liking her more. We even asked that, and the answer was no. I don't think that's the case. I think he's honestly that two of wands. If it was reversed, then I'd say I think he might like her more than you or vice versa. But the fact that he was upright, that's equal, girl. That's equal. He likes y'all both, I'm telling you. Which is so confusing for me. Like, as I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm a woman or something. I don't know. But the idea of having more than one crush at one time, I don't think I've ever had that. And the idea of like, yeah, because as women, you know, we'll delineate, you know, who do we like more. With men, I think he's like, I like them both, and if I could have them both, I would. You know, I think that's more just their kind of thinking. I don't think I know there isn't like a hierarchy with him. I think he's really into both of you. Beatrice, sorry, B. Miss Beatrice, please come to the chat, love. Okay. Um, hi, B. Yes. Well, if you're probably so easy to make too, so you're probably used to that. Oh dear, yeah. I don't know which cultures it's really common. I know in America it's getting a little common, but yeah, definitely other cultures too. Um, Hi Beatrice. Sure. And so did you want a 15 card reading or a 10 card reading? And while you're answering that, I'll be right back. Thank you. And we are back. All right, so you are interested in the 15 card reading. Okay, love. So it is actually 21.21 for a 15 card reading. So the difference, sorry, I'm like out of breath just from upstairs. The difference would be $4.04. If you wanted to do that. Otherwise, that would be like a 12 card reading. You want us to do that? It's up to you, love. Thank you so much. Thank you, love. All right. You would like a love reading on TC. He's a Scorpio. I want to know how he feels about me and if this could turn into something serious. I am a Scorpio too. You got it. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Oh, sorry, one sec. One sec. So sorry about that. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are TC's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards B? Page of Pentacles, the Chariot, Three of Swords, Three of Wands reversed, the Emperor, Four of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, King of Cups, King of Pentacles reversed, Death reversed, Six of Swords, Four of Swords reversed. The Hermit. Whoa. I'm dropping this card. Sorry. The Hermit. Knight of Cups. And Four of Cups. Okay. So is this a new guy in your life? Because I'm not saying that because I'm a psychic. No, I'm saying that because you asked if this could turn into something serious. But maybe he's not a new guy. I don't know. Anyway, start with your general energies over here, love. We have the Page of Pentacles, the Four of Pentacles, and the Six of Swords. Correct me if I'm wrong. Please do. If I am wrong, please correct me. These are your energies. I can't speak for that, but this is what Spirit's saying, is that you definitely feel that there is potential. You guys are friends? Okay, okay. And how long have you been friends for? And that's what, okay, that's what I'm seeing here, this Page of Pentacles. You're like, yeah, like I really value him. I really care about him. And furthermore, I kind of feel like there's some potential here. You know? I really, really value him and I hold him dearly. This Four of Pentacles. And I feel like he could be the metaphorical boat that I could set sail in and move to calmer waters. And when I say that, I mean in terms of your romantic life. He would be vastly these are your feelings that you sense and feel, that he would be vastly different from anyone you've ever been with, and that it would be a breath of fresh air. It's been like 6 months or so, and I do value him a lot. Okay, yeah. And he values you too. He values you too a lot. And then I'm gonna move over to his energies right now. We have the Emperor, Death reversed, and Four of Cups. He definitely feels like he feels like there's potential too. He feels like there's potential too. He feels that he is the like ideal, hopefully he wants to be the ideal masculine, divine masculine counterpart to your divine feminine with the Emperor card. However, what I do have to say about him is he's got some self-esteem issues, yo. And I picked up on that before I even turned the cards. I was like, I bet you anything I'm gonna see the King of Pentacles reverse. Like, I just sensed that he had all these good feelings towards you and lots of potential, but I was picking up, like, I just get the sense he's like not super confident, and he's in a place of stagnation right now with this Death reversed card. I don't know how long ago it was when he realized that he had feelings for you, but it may have been the first time he met you. It may have been like a week ago. I really don't know, but he's not comfortable sharing his feelings at this time, and he doesn't feel like he's in the right place mentally where he feels comfortable to share those, and he's uncomfortable because I really sense that it's not that he doesn't love himself, but not deeply. He doesn't have, he may, and I don't, you tell me, but he may act like he has a lot of confidence, but I'm telling you, this guy doesn't. Maybe he doesn't act like he has a lot of confidence, but I'm just seeing just a strong lack of confidence in this guy. And I will say, has he told you that he went through a breakup recently? Or did he go through a breakup like shortly before you guys became friends? He's got to have told you about this. Did he tell you about this breakup? I don't know how long ago it was, but it sucks, but it's still affecting him. And I can't tell whether, no, okay. I was gonna say, I can't tell whether he's just still not over the heartache, Because I feel it was like a long-term relationship that went bad, like a very long relationship. So there's aspects that were good about the relationship that he still misses. When we usually go through breakups at first, we idealize, if we're the one that's dumped, we tend to idealize and try to remember the good times. At least I do. And then if it's the other way around, and then once I'm over them, all I can remember is the bad stuff. It sucks. I even thought about this last time. Like, all of my exes, it takes a lot of work for me to think of like good things and good men that they were to me. And they weren't all bad. But you get into that point when you've moved away from someone and it's like, okay, well, I can't see things. It's hard for me to see things differently. With him, I'm a little concerned that he might not be completely over her. This Four of Cups. He's still lamenting these 3 cups that are gone in his life, the relationship, the girl, the life that it was, the relationship. But he's not seeing that if he were just to look up, he's got a full ass cup. He's got many, many things to be happy about and look forward to. The Four of Cups is very like kind of petulant, sad, disappointed energy. It's just like feeling the feels. And there's, nothing wrong with that per se. But it's, I don't know. I hope he shares that with you, because I think that's important for his healing and his moving on too, because I do feel like he's made a lot of strides. But at the same time, if there are still any lingering feelings towards the connection or her itself, then that's something you should know. Maybe not right now because you guys are just friends, but if you do start dating, he should I think that's something that would be important to mention. 1 second. His thoughts towards you. We have the Chariot, the Ace of Cups, and the Four of Swords reversed. I think he thinks that you are, you're not rebound. I hate the term rebound, but I'm gonna say, girl, we haven't even gone to this yet. The guy is going through some not, I don't want to say he's because he's not. I know he's not in the throes of heartbreak, but he has not fully healed. And that's okay. I say that a lot. Like, I used to say you should be fully healed from your ex if you're going to be in a new relationship. But sometimes we never fully heal from them. And it's not, as long as the attachment to the actual person isn't there, that's understandable. There's going to be aspects of our past that we are going to miss. And it doesn't mean that we don't love that new person. But it just doesn't look like he has healed enough. And I feel like he's been hurting for a long time, actually. I think this happened a while ago. I think it was a very long relationship, and I think it happened a while ago. And it's hurting. It's still hurting. And you bring him a lot of joy and a lot of light in his life. And I hate to say it, but I think he sees you as a wonderful woman, but also as a possible vehicle, the Chariot, to drive in outside of Heartache Town. Like, I'm tired of feeling heartbroken, and the only thing that's going to solve my heartbreak is by focusing my energies on another person, which there is something to be said about that. Especially if he's been heartbroken for so long, and single for so long, there is something to be said about that. New environment, when people are depressed, moving to a new environment, when people are heartbroken, and only if it's been a long time and they just can't seem to get over it, sometimes they do need that new person. And I don't think he's dated anyone since then. And I think he needs that inspiration, that new. And I think he deserves it. Sorry, I think he deserves it too. I honestly, because Spirit is saying, like, Sophie, you say this all the time. Like, if it's okay to not be fully healed, but you got to do, a lot of the work. Well, this guy's tried, but he's a very sensitive guy. It was a very long relationship, and it's been a long time that he's been hurting. And he found someone, you, who he is attracted to deeply, and really has warm feelings for. He's like, what am I doing? Like, what am I doing here? Like, this is probably, what's keeping me stuck in this. And here's another thing too, Beatrice. And thank you so much for your donation, Tasha. Here's the other thing too, Beatrice. I've known people who've gone through depression. Sorry, not depression, heartache. And they're heartbroken for like a year or 6 months, and then they're over the person, they've moved on, yet they're still depressed. And a couple of my friends told me this. They're like, I went to my psychiatrist, and they were like, you know why you're still feeling heartbroken even though you're over him? They're like, no, please tell me. They're like, because your brain has now gone into depression mode. Because your brain was so used to not receiving dopamine and serotonin for so long, your brain is now stuck in that mode, when really, like, as a human, you're over that, and you know it. And that could very well be what's going on here too. That sounds more plausible, actually. I think he got stuck. Death reversed. I think, yes, that's what, okay. Sorry this is taking a little bit longer to read, but there's a lot to read here, and I will spend so much time on all of you guys. Do not worry. Do not fret. But yeah, that's what's going on here, is I think he got to a place of stagnation where he just could not move forward. Whereas with new love, I normally don't say this, but I think this would be great for him and y'all. Because you wouldn't be the shoulder for him to cry on. You wouldn't be, only he can heal himself. And I think just your light and your essence would heal him. And good Lord, girl, look at this Ace of Cups. He thinks so lovely of you. He just thinks that the sun just like shines radiantly from you. Like, you are a star, and he just adores so much about you. Yeah, no, it's starting to make a lot more sense to me now here, because I'm like, he's totally over this person. It's just, and it was a long time ago. I'm like, oh man, his brain's stuck. And he needs a jolt of re-inspiration, of new life, a new lease on life. And yeah, he wants to, yeah, there we go. Bingo. He wants to stop thinking about, his pain from the past. He's ready to move on. He's ready to move on. Because he's feeling heartache. He's still feeling this disappointment with this Three of Swords. Yet he's got a whole, oh, I love this. I love this. I'm almost going to cry. The King of Cups has been a very important card to me and a lot of my clients over the past month. And it's right here in the center. This man has a lot of love to give. A lot. And not only does he have a lot of love to give, but the beautiful thing about the King of Cups that I think we should all aspire to, King of Cups, that's you, baby girl. Right? You're a Scorpio, and he is too. Y'all are both King of Cups. He is the King of Cups. And that's what's beautiful about the King of Cups, is his throne, y'all's throne, is on the ocean. But the king, and the ocean can get crazy. We all know that. But the King of Cups is like, he's like, you know what? This is like, I'm not going to allow these outside forces to affect me, because I know that the tide's going to return back to normal. It might not happen tomorrow. It might not happen the next day, but it's going to happen. I know it because I've seen it, and it always happens. It's just the way the world works. He's very, very emotionally mature, very emotionally stable, very balanced. And he knows himself well. He knows himself well, and he knows how well he fits with you and how much you mean to him, and just like the potential that's there. His intentions, we have Three of Wands reversed, a little concerning, King of Pentacles reversed. I talked about that earlier, but we'll get back into it, and Knight of Cups. Three of Wands reversed is usually someone rushing into things. Sorry, I wasn't laughing. I had a burp. Sorry. Excuse me. Three of Wands reversed is usually rushing into things. And but I don't think, no, maybe when it gets to the romance part, he might start to rush things a little bit, but y'all have been in a steady friendship for 6 months. You know what this might be, girl? Is y'all have been in a steady friendship for 6 months, and he's been too insecure to do or say anything about it, take action about taking it to the next level with this King of Pentacles reversed. However, once he does, once you guys get to a point where you both establish, like, hey, we both really like each other, like, or we both like each other. I think once you get to that point, he may try to rush things. That's the only, like, caveat here that's kind of like, I'm not too thrilled about that, but he has to, I do believe he'll respect your terms if you want to take things slower, but his ultimate intent is to be your Knight of Cups, King of Cups, Knight of Cups. I like this guy. I don't know him, and I don't know him too well, but I like what I see here, and I like what I hear from you. And it's all kind of checking out. And he's defying a lot of rules that a lot of my spirit guides tell me about how we need to behave as humans. They're saying he's an exception. I very rarely hear that, but they're saying he's definitely an exception. You are not rebound. This man got sick, basically, from that last breakup that he was in years and years ago. It made him mentally ill. And not, that sounds worse than it is. It made him depressed. It put him into a state of, like, almost permanent depression. You, as a friend, have already helped him so much get out of that. And it's just, that's like, he's like, she's beautiful, she's funny, like, we get along, she makes me so happy. Next step. I'm a little insecure, but, like, the next step, I feel, is just inevitable between the two of you. I hope it doesn't take longer than it should, but at the same time, we also, slow and steady wins the race. We don't want to rush into anything, but it sounds like the two of you have a lot of potential here, Beatrice. Seriously. I don't say that super often. Anyone in the chat want to raise their hand there? I'm not a Debbie Downer. I just keep it real, but when you hear that, no, I'm keeping it real. Like, I would never deceive you. You know that. This is exciting. I've had a lot of really beautiful readings tonight, like so much love and wonderful things coming into people's lives. So thank you so much, B. I appreciate you very, very much, as always. I know I say this to a lot of people, not everyone, but a lot of people. Please keep me posted if you can. I would love that. I'm very interested to see how this goes, because I think there's just a lot of wonderful potential. I do. Thank you, and you're very welcome. Yes, please do, girl. Please do. I'm really loving this. All right. Miss Mia Perry. Mia, thank you so much for your donation. I'm going ahead and add Miss Tasha again here. Mia. My name was Mia. Hi. Good to see you, love. Mia, were you interested? Oh, you wanted a full read, so you want a 10-card reading tonight? All right, love. Please go ahead and post your question. Thank you. I wanted to know if the past person considering reaching out is Demarius E. D. Marius. He's a Virgo and I'm a Libra. Wait, was I the one? Did I tell you that? I'm so embarrassed asking you this, Mia. Did I say that a past person was considering reaching out to you? Okay, I asked if there was anyone from my past coming towards me. Okay. Was that today or was that yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. I don't know. You know, some days I don't know if for you, like if I'm like I'm I'm premenstrual right now, and some days when I'm PMSing, like my brain is just like constant brain farts. Like I've got brain gas, and the response was yes, possibly it was like. Oh, okay. I think I remember. I know I've read for you a couple of times this week. Um, I should remember that. And on most normal days, I would have remembered that. I'm so sorry. It's so embarrassing. Okay, so we will see. You too. You know, it's so funny whenever I like mention my cycle online, like or on my channel, like seven of the ladies, like at one time, I'll be like, "Whoa, me too," or like, "Oh, I got my period today," or like, "Oh, I'm PMSing too." It's like it's crazy. It's so funny. We're all synced up, even online. Hey, you know what? If my brain's just a little scrambled, I'm fine with that because as long as it's not horrible anxiety and razor thin patience that makes me not seem like a nice lady, then I'm fine. I'd rather seem like an airhead than seem like a mean lady. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Sorry. Did you say you had two questions, or did you want this to be a 10 card? I know I asked that too. um, or maybe I didn't. I'm so sorry. 10 card. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that was it. I saw it. You put full reading in your notes there. Okay, let's get this recharged. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Demarius E considering reaching out to me? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Demarius E considering reaching out to Nina? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Demarius E considering reaching out to me? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Demarius E considering reaching out to Nina? Student spirit guides. Is Demarius E considering reaching out to Nina? Student spirit guides. Is Demarius E considering reaching out to Nina? Student spirit guides. Is Demarius E considering reaching out to Nina? Student spirit guides. Is Demarius E considering reaching out to Nina? Girl, you wanna know some tea? I have like two client. I want to yeah, at least two clients who are dating a guy called Demarius, and I knew a guy in high school called Demarius too. He was legit. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Demarius trying to reach out to me? Messengers and spirit guides. Is Demarius considering reaching out to me? Sorry, I just had like a flashback there when I mentioned my friend Demarius, and I was like, whoa, that was such a long time. I was like 19. Oh my gosh, such a long time. Angels, messengers, and spirit. Really? He was the first person I met with that. Really? Oh my gosh, that's so interesting. No, I feel like that's a pretty I don't want to say a common name, but I've definitely heard it before. Yeah. That's really interesting. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Demarius E considering reaching out to me? Oh, I remember more of our reading. No, maybe that was another question I asked for you. I don't know, I think it was you. You were asking if if an ex was trying to reach out to you, and I was like, well, if they did, would you? And you said, probably not. I probably wouldn't answer. Maybe that wasn't you. Anyway, let me focus on this. Sorry. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Demarius E considering reaching out to Mia? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Demarius E considering reaching out to Mia? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Demarius E considering reaching out to Mia? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Demarius E considering reaching out to Mia? No, oh no! I knew it was a different guy. I thought it was. I knew it was a different guy because yeah, I think it was another person from your past, and you were just and so we wouldn't asking about him the second time, I guess. But yeah, no, that so it must have been from that. Okay, let's see. Oh, and you probably already told me his sign. Maybe you didn't, but let's double check. You sure did. He's a Virgo. Okay, and you're a Libra. Okay. The Hierophant. Okay. Two of Wands reversed. I shouldn't pull the cards and make little like, oh, okay. Six of Swords. You're like, is that bad or good? Judgment. These are communication cards. The Chariot. Six of Wands. Interesting. Okay, Ace of Swords reversed. Temperance reversed. Justice reversed. And the Moon reversed. Okay. It is definitely something that he is considering, my love. It is something that is on his mind. That I can say with surety here. The Hierophant is a card of communication. Six of Wands is holding a torch for someone, wanting to restore a win where there was possibly a loss in the past. This I find very confusing. Well, not confusing, but I think it just speaks to what's going on with him. We've got this Two of Wands reversed and Ace of Swords reversed. This is what I'm actually, I think it explains everything I just said. How he's definitely not just thinking about you and how he holds a torch for you still, but he is trying to make a decision here. Two of Wands is all about making decisions. We have it in its reverse position. He's having a difficult time making this decision. So I see it as like a battle of wills. He wants to, excuse me, but there's something holding him back from actually expressing his voice here. Ace of Swords being, excuse me, Ace of Swords being speaking one's mind. That's exactly what he's debating on him. Do I speak to her or not? Because he wants to. I'll tell you that he definitely wants to. I don't know I don't know him. I don't know his life, but I feel like he's not living a great one right now. There's definitely been better times throughout his life. I don't want to say he's in like a super dark period, but low key, one of the darker points of his life. And despite the desire he has for you and to communicate with you, this Temperance reverse is like withholding communication. It's like this back and forth of like, yeah, it would be best for me. I feel like it would set me free and bring me a lot of happiness to communicate with her again. But I might have to withhold that because I'm not in a great place right now. And by that, I don't mean that he's calling you just to get his life into a better place, but a little bit. You brought a lot of light into his life. Yeah, there was a reason why you two stopped talking and dating, but you did bring a lot of love and light and joy into his life, of which he has none right now. And he keeps on thinking not just of a lady's love and light, but you, this lady, Miss Mia, the love and light that you shared with him. He's definitely in a place of reflection right now, like retrospective reflection on his past life. And you are a part of his past. You're part of that tapestry. So, that's something that he's definitely, how could he not consider it is part of what I would say. And that isn't even in my guide. That's just me. That's just me. It wasn't my angels or anything. It's just like, how could he not? Um, and with this, yeah, judgment, justice, reverse. I don't know how things ended between the two of you. You don't need to tell me if you don't want to, honey. But I do get the sense that he a big part of what holds him. Maybe it's emotionally because I creeped on his socials and he's in the club, buying clothes and spending money, trying to be good to him. Tried to be good to him when we dated, but he wasn't emotionally available. Yeah, and he sees that. He was like, I gave her like next to nothing when she gave so much, and judgment is a judgment call. He's judging himself, and he's judging the way things ended between the two of you. He wasn't, and not just how things ended between the two of you, but how things were. He wasn't ideal to you. He could have treated you so much effing better, and he should have, because that's what you deserve. He hung on me and never spoke to me again, or hung up on you. I just voiced some concerns, and that was the result. That's how it ended. So there was no arguments, but okay, he just voiced concerns and he didn't really have like answers to them. He still feels temperance reverse, justice reverse. He still feels there was a wildly unfair imbalance between you and him in what you gave him and what he gave back to you. And he just feels like a schmuck, and he feels like he did you dirty when he shouldn't have, and he wasn't trying to, like like you said, he wasn't well. I agree with you. He wasn't trying to hurt you. It was just a lack of awareness, and like I said, he's in a deep place of like serious like retrospective like reflection, looking back at things on all aspects of his life, and you were a big part of it. And he knows he should have been better to you, and and he really wants to turn the opportunity to turn a new leaf and have a new beginning with you, a new start, but he has a lot of fear holding him back. He is little boy blue right now. I will say he's definitely going through some stuff, like, and that's part of it. He's like, damn, like, if I had been good to her and kept her in my life, like, maybe I wouldn't have gotten to this point. Like, she was like one of the best things I've ever had. And he really wants to move on. He really wants to just move on. I would date him again if he ever tried to show me different, but ball's in his court because I have no point of contact for him. Oh, he blocked you? Ball's definitely in his court then. I would say it's in your court because he's so emotionally beholden to you. And does think about you like a lot. But yeah, he's got to definitely show you that he's changed, and B, open up some channel of communication here. You don't know his number. I'm so oh. Ew, wait, so he blocked you because you voiced your concerns? Wait, can we back up just a sec? Why don't you have his number? Did you delete it? Okay, yeah. I've never done that. Wow. Wow. Yeah, no, I've never done it. I was gonna say, I don't know. I'm thinking, okay, me as a Scorpio, I'm an Aquarius. We're both fixed signs. We both don't take bullshit. I definitely cut people out of my life if they make, like, I have a lot of forgiveness for people, but like, you steal, you lie, you manipulate, you deceive, you gone. I'm that King of Swords. I'll just cut you out. But I don't think I've ever deleted someone's number. I always get so scared, like, no, how can I contact? There's always that thought in the back of my mind. I was upset and just didn't want to feel tempted to reach out. Gotcha. Totally. Yeah, yeah. Well, he still got yours. And that's gonna, you know what, girl? You're smarter than me. Because that's the real test here. By the way, the moon reverse is not just his, like, mood right now and like what he's going through in life, because he's in a dark place, but it's also that which is unknown and he's afraid of it. Well, we all are, but at a certain point, you gotta grow a pair. Me, so I was like, I'm not going to block you, but I won't reach out. Yeah. You know what, girl? You made the right decision because this is going to be the best test. If he really, really wants to be your lover, if he really wants to be back in your life, in any kind of context, it he's gonna have to do it. And if he doesn't do it, then he missed out, and better one is out there, and he proved that you had a better guy out there than him, and that's on him. That's his loss. It's been a theme for a lot of men tonight, just like feeling like they failed. It's like, well, try and that Six of Wands, try and regain a victory. Ball's in your court. Show that you've changed. Reach out. And if he's too scared to do so and doesn't feel confident enough to do so, then he's not the man that you need. He's not the kind of man, if he's too scared to reach out to you, then would he be a shoulder to cry on? Would he be dependable? Would he be reliable, communicative? I think this is a good test. So it's not for certain if he's gonna do it, but I do feel like that was the energy that I was picking up. He's like that Two of Wands reverse. He's just like, that is the like main decision that he's grappling with right now. And I feel a solace in knowing he knows I was good to him. Oh, totally. Oh, yeah, you were wonderful to him, and he knows it. He never showed it, so it's closure to know he saw it. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, dudes will never say that stuff, but, like, I've gotten readings like that, too, and I'm like, oh, like, they treated me like such garbage, and, like, did horrible things, but at least they recognized I was a good lady, You never should, yeah, it bothered me. I felt humbled when I didn't need it. Yeah, yeah. But you do. Everyone, especially every woman, we all need to be acknowledged that we're good people and we've done good things and we did right. We did the best we could. Even if relationships fail, we did the best we could. You know? At least, I feel I have, and I'm sure you have. I've had, and I was even thinking about it today at work. I'm like, yeah, I'm not, I will never say I was the perfect partner to someone because nobody's perfect. Like, we all have our imperfections, okay? We all do. But I conscientiously always tried to be my best to him, to be the best woman to him, and I know you did too. And when I say him, I mean like plural, all the ex-boyfriends, the ex-boyfriend club. I tried my best with them. God bless them. Well, thank you so much, Mia. Much, much love and light to you, girl. And yeah, we'll see how things pan out there. It's very, yeah, I mean, and that is going to really be the test. That's really going to be the test with this fella. Because, yeah, you really, really want to be with someone, you got to move mountains. And even if those mountains are your own fears. Tasha, please come to the chat. You're very welcome, Mia. Thank you, love. And thank you so much. It's good to hear I'm refreshing. I had like 2 complaints not complaints, but just like, they didn't say I was a bad reader. They're like, no, you're a good reader. You just bummed me out. I'm like, oh, I'm really sorry. I hope you'll look back at this reading in like 3 months and be like, oh, Sophie set me free. Even though she bummed me out. Like, thank you, love. I really appreciate you. Much love and light to you. Tasha. Please come to the chat. Thank you. Oh, I'll set the time. That's what I tell everyone. And right? The truth hurts sometimes. Not all the time. But the truth also sets you free. People, I've definitely seen readers, I don't go to them. Like, I go to a lot of different, I have friends, many different friends who are readers, and go to them as well. And when I do find readers where it's just like, every single reading is like happy, I just can't buy that because that's just not the truth. That's not how life is. Life isn't always happy. There's ups and downs. And so if someone's only giving good news, that's a red flag. Yeah, the truth sets people free, and we're all strong enough to handle the truth. And even though it's painful and trying, but y'all are strong. Hi, Tasha. Thank you so much for being here, sweets. Let's see. You donated 1414. All right. Can I describe your future spouse? Will it be someone new? Okay, I've done that before. I've answered that question before. I do gotta warn you, you may get you may get the good, the bad, and the ugly, and likely you will get the good and bad and the ugly. And that's not spirit saying that your person, that your spouse is going to be a piece of garbage. They're just saying we're all human and we have good traits and bad traits. Um, Also, this is a sad fact. I'm not trying to bum you out, but as you know, 50% of all marriages end in divorce. And that is also something to take into consideration when I say your future spouse. It may be, hi Vanessa, thank you, love. When I say your future spouse, it may be that your forever spouse might be one after that. I'm not saying this is the case. I'm just saying these are possibilities of what we might get in the reading. So I'm just giving you a heads up here. That's all. That's all. Thank you very much, sweetheart. I appreciate you, Vanessa. All right. And did you, Tasha, you wanted this to be a 10-card reading? Yeah. Well, there's also another problem with that, Tasha. Well, here's the, I forgot to mention the first problem that I used to deal with when I'd have this question and it's not your fault, sweetheart. No, I'm not, no, let me show you my face so I can tell you, I'm not pissed at all. I'm just need to give you the rundown. Sorry. Second time that's happened today where I had a really bad scratch in my throat. So when I first started my channel, about the first 2 years I was doing it and people would ask that question, I would say, I can't ask that question because not everybody gets married. What I have to ask first is, are you going to get married? And I don't like asking that question either, because if the answer is no, tarot, so many things are unwritten, Tasha. There's free will involved. There's so many different things that are not predictable that happen. There's definitely certain things that are written in stone for sure, but not nearly as many as what just happened on a day-to-day basis. So tarot is really best for reading current energies. With that, I'm brainstorming right now of like how the best way to ask this type of question is or would be. Like I said, I don't mind, and I used to require it actually at first asking, are you going to get married? But I realized I just don't, if it's a negative, I don't want you to just think that's it, you know, because again, things are largely unwritten. Spirit might be saying no because there's no viable candidates right now, but come 3 months, you could have met a fella and they'll be like, oh, you know, you've identified one of them on your quest. If we're gonna look at life like a video game, like this was your one of your side quests or one of your main quests, really, like for all of us, like finding your spouse, finding one of our soulmates, spouses. So you know, it's a tough question to ask in a lot of respects. If you can handle, you know, well, you donate. Okay, so okay, give me a moment here. So you donated for how many? I just want to see how many cards you have. So 14. Okay, so that's like seven. That's like 7 cards. Anything can change. Well, based on my current energy, is it possible? Okay, okay. We can absolutely. I mean, I will ask you anything. I'll ask any question you want, Tasha, as long as it's not medical or legal. I just Yeah, I'm totally fine with asking. I think that's a good way of asking it. Just bear in mind, if spirit says no, energies are constantly in flux. I promise you. So if spirit says no, they just mean at this time. Okay. So you have, sorry, so you have 7 cards. Do you want me to ask? Uh, yeah, no, I actually no. I think what you typed is perfect. I think it's perfect because spirit. If they're saying that you're not on a current path to finding a good spouse, then they'll tell you. They will almost always tell you like what path you need to be on to navigate that. So I think that's a really good way of asking it. Actually, angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Based on Tasha's current energy, will she be getting married? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Based on Tasha's current energy, will she eventually get married? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Based on Tasha's current energy, will she eventually get married? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Based on Tasha's current energy, will she eventually get married? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Based on Tasha's current energy, will she eventually get married? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Based on Tasha's current energy, will she eventually get married? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Based on Tasha's current energy, will she eventually get married? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Based on Tasha's current energy, will she eventually get married? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Based on Tasha's current energy, will she be getting married? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Based on Tasha's current energy, will she eventually get married? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Based on Tasha's current energy, will she eventually get married? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Based on Tasha's current energy, will she eventually be getting married? 4 of Pentacles reversed. The Hierophant. Temperance reversed. King of Pentacles reversed. Knight of Cups. Yes, girl! 10 of Pentacles. All right. And Queen of Pentacles reverse. Hallelujah. Yes, girl. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. You got not 1, but 2 of the marriage cards. Like, and there's only, what, I want to say maybe 4 marriage. The Devil. 4 of Wands. Hierophant. 10 of Pentacles. Oh, 10 of Cups. Yeah. You you got 2 out of the 5 marriage cards, girl. And the most powerful marriage card. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Let me tell you a quick little story about this card. I swear it will only be quick. This is my second favorite card in the entire deck. My favorite's the Star, but this is my second favorite. I pull a card for myself every single night. It's something I've been doing for years and years and years. And I've kept a tally for years. Spreadsheet of every single card I pull every single night. And I pull reversals, obviously. I have pulled the 10 of Pentacles upright 1 time. Uno, just one. In like 7 years. And I will never forget the day I pulled this card. Sadly, no, I wasn't the one getting married, but that day I was asked to ordain my roommate's son's marriage, which is just the biggest honor. And if karma is anything, I think marrying other people is good for people, right? The Hierophant is a government ordained. I saw this in one of my girls' readings the other day. I'm like, girl, I really think there's going to be like, I don't know if you're going to, I don't think she's going to get married by the end of this year. That'd be a little way too fast, but I think she's going to get the ball rolling by the end of this summer. But these are very, very promising marriage cards, 100%. However, we do have this King of Pentacles reversed, Queen of Pentacles reversed. I feel like before you meet your spouse, there's going to be a karmic relationship. What's your sign again, hon? Did you say you were an earth sign? Something about once balance, you're a Libra. Okay, Libra, balance. Once balance has been restored, I'm guessing after this breakup, that's when hubby comes in. That's when you're gonna meet. And trust me, I don't know how long it's gonna take, Tasha. I don't know how old you are. I don't know how long you're wanting to wait for marriage. But I'll tell you, this kind of a marriage, this till death, this is death till death do we part. Do we park? Oh my God, I can't even talk tonight. Till death do we part. This is the mom, the dad, the baby, the kiddo, the dog, everyone, the happy home, the happy backyard. They even have a castle. Like, this is the ultimate marriage. Like, that's the one you want. And it may happen over the next, it could happen in 3 years, it could happen in 5 years, it could happen in 1 year. But I will repeat, the best things in life, at least in my life, did not come quickly, did not come soon, did not come fast, did not come easily. This is going to be so worth any kind of wait. Trust me. Like, girl, I've only pulled this card once, and it wasn't about my marriage. It wasn't about me. But that's okay. This man is gonna sweep you off your feet. This Knight of Cups. He's gonna be such a romantic. It's not this guy. This King of Pentacles. He's the karmic. We're not dealing with that. Well, you are gonna deal with it. He's gonna be legit at first, and then you're gonna see. And I don't want you to think like, oh, the next guy I date's gonna be a schmuck. No, please don't think that, because it might not be the next guy. It could be the third or the fourth. It's not set in stone. So I don't want these messages to prevent you from meeting someone that you should, or like harboring and fostering a relationship with someone that you probably should. Four of Pentacles reverse is something that that you're gonna have to let go of before meeting this person. I think it's this karmic. I mean, King and Queen of Pentacles both reverse. That's telling me that's some kind of a toxic relationship. This is a happy till death do us part marriage. I know. They are tiring, but we also, my belief is that, well, it's part of karma. It's what we signed up for before we even got to this planet. Like, okay, I'm gonna experience this. It's not just relationships that are karmic. We go through experiences that are karmic, and they're life lessons. And we go into our lives. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna date that person. I'm gonna do this. This person's gonna steal my heart and then throw it down the toilet. But I've got to learn what that is, because maybe in a past life you didn't deal with it well, or you never experienced it. I'm just making a story right now just for example. But karmics, as much as they suck, they are necessary in our growth. If we didn't have karmics, we wouldn't have we wouldn't have any red flags to warn us. I mean, there are certain people that meet their lifelong love at like the age of 14, and they never, till death do they part. Very rare. Very, very rare. And when the sad thing is too, I have a lot of clients who did get married very, very young, and like 17, 18, divorced like 12 years later at the age of 32, 33, and they don't know how to date. They have no effing clue how to date. Oftentimes they barely even, they wouldn't go to college, or because they had kids very early, weren't in the workforce. They have no idea how to date. A lot of people, not a lot, but a small subsect of people I know who did find that love early on, they don't know how to date later on. And it's very, as our lifespans keep growing too, it's just, I don't know if I know of anybody who's never been through a breakup or a karmic relationship. I think there's usually always, well, no, I know one couple that they met each other in high school, and they're still together in their 60s, and they're happy as clams. And that's wonderful. And I always thought to myself, they were probably absolute saints in past lives. And this is just their wonderful karma. And I'm not saying that I was a bad person in a past life or you or any of us were, but, or maybe it was something they did in this life. I have no idea, but Queen of Wands reversed. We can't be comparing our journey to anyone else, and everything that's here that we experience, we're here to experience for a reason. And we just have to have faith in God, imparting that to us, and that God wouldn't betray us in our um, in our difficulties, times of speaking of which, it's National Holocaust Day today. This is our day as Jews where we actually get to question God. Not many religions tell you that you're allowed to do that. But on this day, I'm allowed to question God. Where were you? Where were you? And does that test my faith? No. It makes me reconsider my faith. That God can be a punisher, but I do believe that it's like for reasons that are of our own best benefit, in the long run, that we learn from them, that we grow from them, we become stronger souls by them. But anyway, that's just my 2 cents. Who am I? I'm just some lady who likes reading tarot and likes cats. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much, love. I appreciate you, Tasha. And yeah, no, you definitely you're definitely getting married, love, for sure. Most people do. Most people do. Not everyone, but most people do. You will. Absolutely. Thank you so much, love. Vanessa, thank you for your donation. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. Thank you, love. You're so welcome. You're very welcome, Tasha. Hi. Hi, Vanessa. Long time no see, girl. How are you? What are Anthony's intentions? And do you want me to do thoughts, feelings, and intentions? The OG love spread. Changes. That's just the way it is. That's wonderful. Changes are great. Work, new job. It's awesome. Busy but good. Love it. Yes, the options for it's just one option. I call it my OG love reading. I ask for their thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards you, and then I check on your general energies and their general energies. All right. And what's your sign, and what is Anthony's sign? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Anthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Vanessa? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Anthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Vanessa? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Anthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Vanessa? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Anthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Vanessa? Sorry, one sec. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, what are Anthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Angels, masters, and spirit guides, what are Anthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Vanessa? Angels, masters, and spirit guides, what are Anthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Vanessa? Angels, masters, and spirit guides, what are Anthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Vanessa? Angels, masters, and spirit guides, what are Anthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Vanessa? There's masters and spirit guides. What are Anthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Vanessa? Thanks, masters and spirit guides. What are Anthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Vanessa? You're a Libra and he's an Aries. Okay. The Fool. Six of Swords. The Hermit reversed. The Star reversed. And Nine of Cups reversed. Okay. Did you guys get in an argument? 'Cause he's not happy. He Nine of Cups reversed. He is not satisfied. He's not happy. He's not content with, I don't know if it's just his life in general, because I am reading his general energies. I don't know if it's just his life in general or if this is about the connection. It's been so long since I last read for you. How long are you guys together, or what's the nature of the connection? I was gonna say it feels like X connection because I got the Six of Swords too. And was there an argument or with the breakup? Because this could be anger, but it could also just be sadness. Your general energies was the only thing I liked seeing here. It was the Fool. Yeah. You, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know when you guys broke up, but I feel like if he were to reach out to you, and say, hey, not necessarily okay. So okay, that tells me that he's more just disappointed, saddened that things didn't work out. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if he were to reach out to you and say, hey, can we start things fresh? Would you go forward, or would you be like, I mean, not immediately, but if he gave you like a strong enough case, gave you enough time. Oh, freezing! My God, sorry, it's so cold. If he gave you a strong enough case regarding him changing, or not changing himself necessarily, but changing behaviors that were part of the connection, would you accept it? Because I mean, well, because I'm just looking at your general energies, and we have the Fool, which is someone who is willing. I am open to communication and talking, but he hasn't. And like, yeah, we're saying I don't want to reach out and seem eager, so I'm just staying in my lane right now. Okay. You don't want to reach out and seem eager. Wait, I didn't say it. Wait, if you reached out, you would seem eager? But what? Well, okay, so you'd be open to communication, and you're just staying in your lane. So his thoughts, yeah, we've got the Six of Swords. He thinks that, again, I don't know how long ago you guys broke up. I don't know why for, but for whatever reason, he thinks he needs to move on. No, I'm open to communication, but he hasn't tried. Okay. And you don't want to reach out to him because you don't want to seem eager? Maybe he has the same fear. Because I'll tell you, like, it's very much like, okay, the Six of Swords is very much a breakup card. I haven't done anything, so I'm like thinking I would like to talk, but I don't want to reach out. Okay, for sure. Yeah, and as I think as I can't speak for every woman on the planet, but I think as women or hetero women, we often want the guy to reach out to us. It's complicated though for every situation, I understand. But with his thoughts, this is definitely a breakup card. It's about, I will say reluctantly, like getting in one's metaphorical boat and moving to calmer waters. However, his feelings, we have the Hermit reverse, his intentions, we have the Star reverse. the Hermit reverse is like, you said you're staying in your lane right now. I feel like he's in a very similar, he's feeling very similarly. Because the Hermit is one of those cards that upright or reverse doesn't really change its meaning other than it's like almost doubled down. Like he's spending way too much time on his own, keeping to himself, not reaching out, not communicating with you. And then when I look at his intentions, we have the Star reversed, which is a lack of hope, a lack, not being able to see the light at the end of the tunnel, feeling hopeless about things. So he could I'll be honest, girl, he could very well be feeling the exact same way about you. Like, oh, like, I want to stay in my lane. I don't want to seem eager, but like, I'd totally be open to talking to her. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some kind of mirroring going on here. And obviously, like, not intentionally. You have no, he would have no idea and you would have no idea. But I have seen this happen with folks when they have been energetically connected or romantically connected. That there's this like energetic, like mirroring bind. And like you said, I'm like waiting for him as a man to be, yeah, totally. Like, be a man, grow a pair, dude. Like, but in short, or in conclusion, I really feel like he's this Nine of Cups, like sadness, like discontentness, is because he hasn't heard from you. But it's like he needs to realize he's the dude here. Like, it's not his responsibility per se, but even though we're independent women now and women have made strides and like being independent for the most part, there are certain things that about chivalry and whatnot that most women, and I'm not talking about trad wives or anything, I'm talking just most heterosexual women still like, guys that, holding the doors open for us, and, just like, and making the first move, them asking us out, us not having to ask them out, like, we like that. At least I do. You sent for 2 more minis. Well, thank you so much, love. Thank you. Please go ahead and post your next question in the chat. Thank you. Yeah, totally. Make a move and then I'll give you the green light and I'm open to talk, no conflicts. I feel that's fair too. Okay. I mean, I think I know what the answer is, honey bunny. I think it's the ball's in his court here. Kind of like the last reading I did. Or the one before it with Mia. It's like ball's in his court. Like, I know you didn't delete his number or anything, but we want him to come through. We want Anthony to come through. Let's see what's up. Wait, do you want me to ask if I see you guys reconciling, or do you want me to ask if he wants to reconcile? Because those are 2 different questions. Or him wanting to communicate, is that what you were trying to say? Does he want to reconcile? Okay. Simple, straight to the point. Because that's what I was kind of trying to suss out there. Like, what is this sadness stemming from? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does Anthony want to reconcile with Vanessa? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does Anthony want to reconcile with Vanessa? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does Anthony want to reconcile with Vanessa? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does Anthony want to reconcile with Vanessa? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does Anthony want to reconcile with Vanessa? Vanessa. Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Does Anthony want to reconcile with Vanessa? Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Does Anthony want to reconcile with Vanessa? Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Does Anthony want to reconcile with Vanessa? Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Does Anthony want to reconcile with Vanessa? Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Does Anthony want to reconcile with Vanessa? The High Priestess, the Emperor, Six of Wands reversed, the Sun reversed, and Six of Swords. I don't think so, love. I don't know why you guys ended things, but he feels like he needs to be on his own at this time. He does have feelings for you that haven't gone away, this Emperor card, but he feels like a failure. And I think these feelings of instability, of feeling like a failure, like, that's that little boy blue energy I was feeling earlier. Like, why don't you just pick up the phone, man? Like, why are you so blue? Why are you so blue? Well, I think it's because he feels like a failure. The Sun reversed. There was light in this connection. There was victory in this connection. It's gone now. And again, with the Six of Swords upright, like I said, it's the breakup card, but it's like a reluctant, like, moving away. And even though he's reluctant, and even though he still harbors some feelings for you, I think he's ashamed either of who he is or how he behaved towards you. And there's something to be said about, you're the man. Like, I know gender roles are, like, constantly in flux right now, but, like, there are some certain ones that are just basic human nature, at least with hetero folks. Like, a lot of women like the man to take the lead, and I don't know if he exhibited personality traits of, like, confidence or, like, yeah, confidence, self-esteem, but I really don't feel like he thinks highly of himself at all. And I'm not trying to make you feel bad for him or anything. No, it's not a you thing. It's not a you thing, Vanessa. He's not moved on to another girl. Like, he's just moving away from love. Yeah. Yeah. And when I've dated guys with low self-esteem, doesn't work. It doesn't work because we are high quality women, you know, and they know that. And I have no doubt he's a high quality dude. And all the dudes that I've dated with self-esteem, I had to constantly, like, big them up. Like, you do realize you are so hot and so cool and so funny, and I wouldn't be hanging out with you if you weren't. But they still saw themselves as, like, this nerdy, like, 12-year-old. Like, yeah, I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. It's like, I'm bigging you up for a reason. Like, am I not here with you right now? Like, I'm not talking to you. Like, don't talk to yourself. I don't know if he's talked down to himself. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe he did that in private. Still does. But I really think it's well, I guess I can rewind and say I guess it is a you thing. It's nothing you did. And it's not that he thinks that you suck and you're not good enough for him. Quite the opposite. It's like he thinks you're too good for him. And when I say that, I don't mean that you're like, I'm too good for you. I don't mean like that. I mean, like, he's like, wow, like, another woman who, like, I feel so nervous around a lot of the time, and then like I screwed that up, and if I were to call her back, she'd probably get mad at me and turn me away. I think he has a fear of that, which I know you wouldn't, you know, but we as humans, we all have these fears, men or women, gay, straight, whatevs. We got these fears, and it's like that monkey brain, you know? And yeah. So the good news is we all know you're a top tier lady, and he knows that too. The bad news is he does not recognize that he's worth more than he feels that he is. And he should really just see himself in your eyes. If he could just have you be his mirror, his self-esteem would go up like in dividends, girl. Like it would definitely pay off. And I'm not saying he needs a girl or anyone to big him up in order to solve his self-esteem, but it certainly doesn't hurt, you know. So take this forward, it smells death, but yeah, I hear you. She's like, yeah, that death, I think we pulled death reversed. So he's like there was one, I forget if it was death reversed or another one, but it was some stuck card where he's just like not able to move forward. And I'm really thinking it's that. Because like before I even turned the cards, I'm like, I'm getting like a really low self-esteem for this guy. Like, yeah. It sucks. It sucks. Like, you know, as we comport ourselves as just like, you know, lovely young ladies, like it like I don't want to say scares people off, but yeah, it's really hard for me to make friends. I like go out to social places and I'm just standing there like Ty and Clueless, just like, you know, like that scene in Clueless where she's just like at the dance party and she's just like standing there awkwardly. Like, yeah, like it's men don't talk to me because they're afraid that if they do, they're gonna hit on me, and they know women don't like that, and that seems creepy. And B, women don't want to talk to me because they're usually with their guys and they don't like want me to be. I don't know what the deal is, but yeah, no, it sucks. Like I just feel like in relationships like we can be as one, and I see it as imagine being two and working together to grow. That's even better. First is one, and I see it and imagine it being two and working together to grow. That's even better. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, yeah, no, I feel we're always just one. We're never, I mean, we're a couple, but we are, that's why I don't believe in twin flames, you know, like, because we are whole on our own till the day we die. We don't need anyone else. But it's nice, and and spirit wants us to have someone else, and that's our partner, and that's the two to our one, you know. And I think it's so important, like being two, and we get a bit better, not because of me, but the support to grow. Yeah, the support to grow. I think you get it. Like you wouldn't be healing him because only he can heal himself. Only he can big himself up truly. But you got a cheerleader there, you know, your girl bigging you up, like that does a lot for a person. Does a lot for guys, does a lot for girls, you know? Doesn't matter who we are, like it helps. Doesn't heal the person, but like it certainly helps. Addie energy in oh, you mean Anthony's energy in regards to me? He's a Virgo. Wait, is this a different is this Addie? Is this the person's name? Is Addie a different person? But I get it. He's still on his self journey, so I hear you. He's not ready. Yeah, yeah, that's a big part. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. He's definitely on a self journey. No, okay, Addie, no problem, honey, no problem. All right, let's see. In regards to you, just his energy. Okay, Eagles, Masters, and Spirit Guides. What is Addie's energy currently towards Vanessa? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what is Addie's energy towards at this time? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what is Addie's current energy towards Vanessa? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what is Addie's current energy towards Vanessa? Masters and Spirit Guides, what is Addie's current energy towards Vanessa? Masters and Spirit Guides, what is Addie's current energy towards Vanessa? Masters and Spirit Guides, what is Addie's current energy towards Vanessa? Please answer the spirit guides. What is Addie's current energy towards Vanessa? Please answer the spirit guides. What is Addie's current energy towards Vanessa? Please answer the spirit guides. What is Addie's current energy towards Vanessa? This is so weird. Ace of Pentacles reversed has come up in so many people's readings tonight. Just at the the first card in a 5-card reading. So weird. Ace of Pentacles reversed. 5 of Cups. The High Priestess. 9 of Cups. And 6 of Pentacles. Okay. Some good stuff here, some bad stuff. Ace of Pentacles reversed, some kind of foundation. The foundation that was built or is being built between you and him may not be that stable or salient at the end of the day. And there's something here about feelings of regret, loss, sadness, lack, guilt. Why would he feel guilt? What do you know why Addie would feel regretful or remorseful or badly or like at a loss for you? That's for you to figure out. You can let me know if you want. He intuitively feels like there is some strong potential of some type between the two of you. And it could just remain within the friendship realm. We decided to separate and it was bittersweet. Okay. I don't know if you can see the art, but is that not like a bittersweet ending? Yeah, 5 of Cups is definitely the bittersweet ending. So it's not guilt. It's like regret. I lost a great girl. And he intuitively feels this. And despite the fact that you guys are no longer together, and I assume you don't talk, he was upset when we separated, but couldn't get on the same page at the time. So it was a hard, tough talk for him, too. It was doing something hard, like we hit a wall at that time. Yeah. You know what it sounds like, girls? I mean, it sounds like wrong place, wrong time. Like, it feels like there's some strong potential between the two of you. That's High Priestess, 9 of Cups, and 6 of Pentacles. I love seeing the 6 of Pentacles in readings. That's one of my favorites. That's honestly one of the best to me, is equal balance of give and take. And he still wants to give. He still wants to share. He still has energy he wants to share with you. He still feels that there's more contentment, more happiness, more satisfaction on the horizon for the two of you. And he feels this in a very intuitive way. Sorry, I don't mean to be biting my lips on camera. Yeah, I can't say anything bad. And I know he feels the same. Yeah, no, like, it's not like he feels like you treated him badly or, you know, or he treated you badly. It's more just like wrong place, wrong time. Like, no hard feelings at all. I'll tell you that. Definitely no hard feelings. Sad feelings. Sad feelings of loss and missed opportunity. But we kind of build a good foundation. Oh, okay, because we got the Ace of Pentacles reversed, but yeah, correct me wrong. It took off and we both like, oh, now what? Because we weren't ready for next step. It was getting too... Oh, it was just too fast? Yeah. Okay, thank you for correcting me there. So it was a good foundation. It was just... Well, we didn't know what to do because he deserved more like marriage and he didn't find it fair to me. Oh, okay. That could have been something of value to him that hurt. Like, he knew he was removing something that was very valuable to you in your life, the potential of marriage. and he couldn't offer that to you. And it took off to that I I know you said it's a good foundation, which that sounds good, but if you really look at it like this, like you said it took off and we weren't ready. Well, that's not a good launching pad. Maybe the foundations were good, but the launching pad that was like placed upon it wasn't a good one. You deserved more than he could provide, and that he could be feeling guilt too. That could you that could very well be guilt for sure. Like I should have. She deserves this. I could give it to her. It's just to piss her. I hate to put it in such vulgar terms, but yeah, like I do feel he feels guilt there when you mentioned that. Definitely loss, regret, not being able to offer you deserved. Yeah, yeah. So that's his energy towards you. That's that. I don't know how long it's been since the last time you talked to him, but yeah, I mean, well, what do you mean something good going? Yeah, I hear you. You had something good going. It was a good foundation, and then, yeah, I hear you. You know, and that's just current energies. But if he wasn't able to marry you then, will he be able to marry you now or in the future, or is it like a done deal? Because I know some people, I've dated some dudes where it's just like, there's no way I can, there's no way I will, I'm so sorry, you deserve better. Is it like that? Like, he just like cannot marry you for certain reasons, or is he withholding? Yeah. It's like, yeah. Oh, 6 months or more. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, he's definitely got feelings for you. And if he wants you back in his life, all he has to do is give you a ringity do and tell you, well, I don't know. I'm sure it's not that simple, but like, if you care about him and he cares about you and he was to offer you something solid, I'm sure, take it slowly, but take it from there. But we started as friends and then we didn't expect to fall. And then when he realized I deserved more. See, girl, that's why I do my best to not be friends with straight men. Almost always turns into something romantic. Yeah. And he didn't want to, but he didn't feel that he could give it to you. The big part was he was younger. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Not in a place to be able to marry. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Well, this could very well be a case of wrong place, wrong time, huh? Um, I mean, if his finances changes and he's feeling more secure and they could provide for you as a husband and father. He told me once, like, you are the girl's man marries, and then he was like, I'm barely making it myself, like, I can't give you what you deserve. That's crazy, girl. It's not crazy. It's crazy the fact that I can't tell you. I think three people have told me that. Like, you're the kind of girl a man marries. I'm like, so why am I not? Why don't you do it? You know? So he told me he needed to focus on work and finances. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. Yeah. Although I will tell you, I have seen so many marriages that, they're just like, okay, well, we're both going to work hard and we may not be like flush right now and I may not be able to provide for you all the time right now, but like we're going to get there and we're going to make it happen. You know? Sounds like he's really insecure about his finances. Very common with a lot of people, especially men in relationships. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, of course. You gotta have faith that all this stuff happens for a reason. I do. I mean, at least I do. I do. Yeah, that God's got our best interests in mind. If he's not confident in himself. Yeah, if that's such a huge deal, if he's like really making that like the big deal, like I can't support you financially, it's like sounds like that's more on him. You know, I gave a reading to a gentleman earlier, and it was yeah, and I told him about it. I was like, I know, like money is really important in terms of a man's like self-worth oftentimes anyone's self-worth but even more so with men and their relationships as women and yeah it's a tricky line to cross or walk I should say but anyway thank you so very much Vanessa thank you because he would spoil me, treated me so well, but I think he knew that marriage, the responsibility would be greater as a family man. Oh yeah, it's not about spoiling and treating anymore. It's about yeah, being a family man and like seriousness. Yeah, yeah. A lot of dudes. I wish more dudes were ready for it, but I just feel like there's going to be a huge like epidemic of single older men in like 20 years who never settled down and no one to take care of them. It's sad, but hopefully that won't be the case. Thank you so much, Vanessa. Thank you, love. Thank you. I hope I brought you clarity this evening, and it was lovely chatting with you and reading for you. All right. So, wow, I've been on, this has been a wonderful night. I've been on for a little over 4 hours, so I am going to do a last call for any and all donations. If you have any burning questions tonight, please let me know. I would love to read for you. Um, I might not be on tomorrow. There's a good chance I won't be on tomorrow. So this might be your time. I will be on Saturday, I can tell you that. Friday, maybe not. Tomorrow, maybe not. But I'll do my best. Um, but I will be on Saturday. But yeah, if you have anybody has any last questions. Much love to you, Vanessa. Thank you, sweetheart. You sleep well tonight. Take care, love. Thank you. It's so interesting how this channel works. My goodness. Yesterday, and I don't even sweat it anymore. Like yesterday was like the slowest day, and people were like, wow, it's like really slow. I was like, it's all good. Like swings and roundabouts, right? I don't know. But anyway, I'm still full of beans, so anyone got a question, just let me know. I'll take care of you. Otherwise, you can take care of yourself. Just kidding. Last call tonight, everybody. Sorry, I've been like picking at my lips all night. Not the best look. Last call, everybody. Last call for any and all donations tonight. Thank you. And if you've been watching this live stream, please click the like button. It really helps me out. Thank you. Last call, everybody, for any and all donations. I'm gonna give it another minute. Even if you slide in like Indiana Jones at the last second, I'll take care of you. It's all good. Last call, everybody. Last call. Make my lips gross. But yeah, no, I got this really cute new lipstick. It makes my lips a little dry. Last call, everybody, for any and all donations tonight. If you have a question, please let me know. Thank you. All right, I'm going to call it a wonderful, wonderful, beautiful night. Thank you all so much. Again, I will try to see y'all tomorrow. If not, then